Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to United21. I hope you guys have been having a blast today so far. We're getting ready to go into the next matchups that we have for you guys today. I also casted yesterday, and it was quite fun. We had Viperio, Inner Circle, Eternal Fire, Prezi Volts, and Ents Academy against Cubics. Those were some great matches that we saw yesterday. Now, today, we've got 3 new matches for you. Another 3. I know. It's got Musketeers versus Brute. We got CPH Wolves versus XI Esports, or 10 or 11 Esports, not certain about that one. And then Young Ninjas versus LilMix. Now, starting off with Musketeers versus Brutes, taking a quick look at the brackets where they're actually fighting from. We can see the upper bracket final right there on the top right corner. Brute and Musketeers are going to fight for that spot in the qualified position. Of course, this is a very important match, or they're going to get qualified, or they're going to get knocked down to the losers bracket where they can get another shot at being qualified. Of course, that's not what they're here for today. They're here to get qualified immediately. Brute and Musketeers are not ready to bow down against each other. They've already had pretty close matchups on the previous best of threes that they've both played, and right now they're getting straight into the server. Now, Mirage and Nuke already getting banned right out of the get-go, so no Mirage today, but we're getting straight into Dust 2. That's a map that's the 3rd time I'm seeing this map in a row. Ancient is something we've also seen yesterday, and Anubis will be the decider. Train and Inferno both getting banned, but it's nice to see Dust 2 again. It's also the same map that we've seen being played a lot yesterday, so I'm sure you guys are pretty familiar with that map by now, and we should be able to see what they can show us on that map pick. Now, of course, at the same time, we can also see that they've picked their specific sides, and we're not getting this. Usually, we always see them starting off on the CT side, but if we look at the Musketeers, you can see that they've got a T side pick for Ancient, which is quite interesting. You usually don't see that, but of course, for Ancient, those A pushes are usually pretty hard to stop, and it tends to be a difficult thing to stop on Ancient specifically. So I can also see why they would choose the T side, but other than that, it's not something you see too often. Usually, people stick with the CT side. We're getting ready to start in just a couple of seconds. Hope you guys are excited to see who will actually win on this first map. Who do you guys think will win on the first map? Let us know in the chat. Dust 2 is about to be played by both teams, and look at that, already starting off with the pistol round. Of course, there were some problems with the servers, so the teams have started a little bit earlier. Musketeers have taken that first round already. Now, I hope we can successfully get everything else. So again, I do want to apologize if you guys missed anything of importance or anything that you guys would have loved to see. Now, heading straight over to the second round, right up in the eco. Let's take a quick look at the teams before we actually start. We got Team Brute on the left side. We got Nikolai, Wilson, Siko, Fazery, and Kreze. And the other side for Musketeers, we've got Devodivek, Jax, Drak, Nivera, and Crucis. I believe I've seen Drak and Devodivek for another team before. I'm not really sure. Maybe they've joined a new one, or they're playing under a new name. I'm not really sure about this one. But I do remember them playing under a different team. I believe it was Gen 1. And it actually says it on their shirt too. So I'm kind of curious why they actually made this team. Maybe it's something they made temporary. I'm not too sure about that. But I definitely missed a lot in those couple of seasons that I haven't been here. Let's take a quick look at the current stance on this eco round. So it looks like Musketeers is going for a move towards short. A couple of shots towards the smoke. Molly comes down, backs off, and Jax is now going to continue. And it looks like Brute is going to have to lock in for this one. They've got quite a defensive position towards the A site. No one's really holding it as well as you would like to see it. A little bit of pre-fire there. Nivera is just maintaining his position. Waiting for Kreze to pop out. Reels in finally some gunfire here with the Mac 10. Devodivek backing off. Jack's already getting the first pick. Reelson finds Devodivek. Now Reelson, you can see the nade popping down. The smoke goes away and the vision enters. And Vasery finds another pick on Curses. Drak and Ivera getting 2 more. Kreze and Reelson getting shut down on the B bomb side. And look at how fast Musketeers are going for the bomb plant on the B side. And Nikolaj and Vasery are going to have to make a move now. 30 seconds. No defuse kit. This is going to be a bit of a rough one, but we can see Fazery not giving up too fast. Going for the initial peek, tries to take down Jax from the side, does successfully land the first takedown, but he's pretty low now. He has to be pretty careful. Drag is waiting right in that corner, gets the second one, and that's impressive. And Nikolai gets the third. Not sure how he got away with the Famas right there. Not a single hit against him. Of course, he got taken down by Nivera, but at the end, he did get shut down by Nikolai from heaven. A great double team there. Brute's going to get the second round just barely, though. Usually on these eco round, we do tend to see things going quite swiftly. And now Musketeers have to cut over the new plan on this third round. Brutes readying themselves up. Now Nivera starting to walk down the aisle. Fazery holding on to this position. Backing off quite fast. Not sure what Curses wants to do exactly, but see Amala coming down as well, backing them off, even with the smoke, not giving them any chances to continue their move there. No more mid to B this time. They're being a lot more conservative on that area. You can see the rotation coming in right towards the A bomb site. Nikolai finds one, but Jax is able to respond fast. Fazery has to be quite careful. Jax is waiting right there. Tries to go for more frags, but he's getting a little greedy. Now Reelson all alone, barely alive with 2 HP. Now he might get popped by Nivera in just a second. Of course, Nivera not quite ready. Is able to get the shot down, but here comes Sicko. Picks up the AK and gets a second one towards Jax. Not too bad. They're in a third as well. Now look at that from Sicko. Very impressive performance. And now Musketeers off to the fourth round they go. They have to go back to the Deagles and Tech 9s. Now, of course, they've gotten pretty close. They got a nice B-bomb plant. That A-push wasn't too bad. But Sicko really nailed it down after picking up that AK. Shutting down all three members of Musketeers as they remained alive. Jax getting the first pick with the Deagle. He's able to pick up the M4. And they're looking for another move towards the A bomb site. Sicko realizing that no one's moving for mid. And Reelson again, why is he's always low whenever they're entering. Not the greatest thing that you want to have here. Reelson tries to hold it down though. Fazery getting 1 and 2 with the nade on Devoted. Sicko tries to look for more, but of course spraying near this angle is pretty hard. Fazery comes up to cover for it, gets another double, and that ends Musketeers in another push. Of course, they shut down 3 members. Not too bad considering the pistols they only had with Fazery. 4 frags. That must definitely hurt here towards Musketeers. You can see Curses picking up the sniper rifle. AK-47s are being bought. This is a nice, proper buy, artillery-wise, but in terms of utility, you can see Curses is lacking a bit. So is Devoted. They are pretty much on edge. Curses taking the first frag towards Kreze with the sniper rifle. Not a bad shot at all towards the B-bomb side. Right after that, dropping the smoke. See a molly out return from Sicko. But there's nothing else that Sicko can get from here. Not a single refrag will be possible there, unfortunately. Oh, Fazery. Right outside those double doors. You can see how Curses, Nivera, how so many members from Musketeers are looking to pop out Fazery out of the corner, and he's barely alive. Drops in another molly, but it's not enough. Curses goes for the frag, even with the molly down. Burns himself with a kill and gets a third one. Look at that. 3 frags for Curses. Once he got the sniper, it looks like it's very deadly, and it's hard to play against for Brute. Incredible play there with the molly. But it looks like Curses is going to take him out regardless. There was nothing else he could have done. Drac finds one more. Nikolai gets taken down. And this is where Sicko is in trouble. I'm not seeing Brute win this one. See that Sicko loves to try it regardless. Moves up. Checks all the corners. Finds the first. Nivera gets shut down. He's got to be careful with Curses. That's the sniper still remaining alive. You can see what he is holding just in case. Drac right there all the way in the corner. Time's ticking. He's got the fuse kit. There is some time. He can pop the flash. Possibly make use of that. But nothing's being done just yet. Just drops down. Goes for the kill. But Curses takes him down. No usage of the flash. But other than that, nice try there from Sicko. Now Musketeers are able to get the first round on the board. Still down by 3 rounds, but not enough to push them back fully. Quite the early shot. We can see that Nivera is pretty much a huge fan of lurking around, but I'm not sure if Brute's going to like that. They might actually go for a push towards him. Or they're not. No, they're going to stick back. There's no reason to be too overly aggressive. Nivera won't be seeing too much action today, although that rotation smokes up towards the A-bomb site. Phaseri tries to look for a few. Devotivec finding Phaseri. Gets the first takedown, and here comes Jex with another one. Kreze and Rilzen trying to combat in return, and we do see another shutdown there from Kreze, and that's not looking too great for Musketeers. Nivera pushing from the side, trying to make a difference, but Sicko quickly finds him, gets the headshot on Nivera. And Curses is the last member alive. He's been sniping very well. 4 frags on the previous round. Can he make it happen again? All he needs is 2. Oh, misses the shot there. He's going to be vulnerable. He's going to miss it again, and there they come. Try to push him at the same time, and off they go, shutting him down. Sicko finding the sniper, taking it away from him. And Brute takes the next round, even though they were on SMGs. You have to imagine that was a very nice rotation, though. The really solid rotation towards the A-bomb site. It was pretty clear what Musketeers wants to do, and it seems like Brute's able to really adapt and read what Musketeers wants to do as their next move. You have to imagine that full rotation could have also been a risk if they were wrong. Now Musketeers, we can see 2 MAC-10s, 2 AKs, and a Galil on Curses. Barely able to afford anything on this round, and Kreze is picking up that sniper rifle. He's enjoying it. Now Devotivec jumps out of nowhere, takes down Sicko. There goes one of their strong members, and now Kreze's all alone with a sniper rifle on the B-bomb site. There's nothing he can do, and oh my god, look at Brute completely falling apart. For some reason, these guys do not like holding mid, and I feel like they're really being punished for it. Giving the sniper right back to the enemy. And you can see that they're even considering saving on this round, which I would too. Rotating is so important. They've done it perfectly on the previous round, and here they messed it up. And even with that solid buy and those pickups, it's still messed up bad. And I feel like mid is really important to hold. Do not underestimate it in Musketeers. They found themselves an easy round here. Quick technical pause, guys. But in the meantime, you can see how important it is to position yourselves around the map. And Brute made a big mistake. Letting him slide by through mid. It was completely overwhelmed. You could see how messed up it was for Kreze. He just got the sniper and was unable to utilize it as much as he wanted. He completely ran it down on him. Dropping down the smoke. Sicko's looking to make a move. BO3 going for a couple subtle peeks. Molly comes down towards upper catwalk, and you can see the move with the bomb. Jax finding Sicko on the other side. Kirsty's comes in with a sniper rifle, and it's looking pretty bad here for Brute, falling apart towards short and even around middle. They seem to have a very bad time holding it. Now Reelson, same position as always, behind the boxes. At least gets a pick here. He doesn't seem to be too low as usual. Gets one, gets two, tries to go for the reload. We can see the Molly coming down. He's being burned alive. Has the fourth out of the position. Gets the third. Goes for the fourth. Oh my god, Reelson, what's going on? Someone set this guy ablaze. And he turned it into his own firepower. 4 frags in a row. Did you guys see that? Oh my. 4 frags in a row there from Reelson. Absolutely incredible. Looks like he got sick and tired of losing on the A bomb side or getting taken out, and he made it work for himself. Got 4 frags in a row. Just like for a moment when it felt like everything was over, he shut down every single player there. Kureze got his sniper back. He's positioning himself towards the B bomb set. Again, they do not like holding down middle for some reason. You can see how open middle is. They've got a slight hold there from Sicko. Just checking it a couple times, but that's about it. They're really fortifying the A bomb site. You can see Nikolai flashed. He drops down, waits for his teammate to accomplish him, but looks like that's a little too late there for Reelson. Tries to support, moves back a bit. He needs to stay there. He needs to apply pressure for Musketeers. You can see BO3 finding Nivera on the side again. Nivera lurking around, but not really paying attention to the other lurker, which is BO3. And just 2 players shy. Musketeers is really falling apart again. And Brute's playing it very well, even though they let them slide towards middle. Other than that, they've been playing exceptionally well. Sicko getting the double here with Reelson. And Brute is really shutting down Musketeers. It's really unfortunate to see it for Musketeers. They really seem like they are a really strong team. I know that because I've seen them play before. But Brute, for some reason, they just know every single step. But the moment they enter middle, they don't know. They are really prepared for most of the pushes that they do the most often. I feel like maybe that's something that they're doing here as well. They're kind of just accepting it if they move mid. And they're fortifying other areas around Dust 2 where usually the weakness is when you're fortifying mid. And that is a trade-off that they're making. Even after Musketeers made a push there, they're just making that trade-off. Dropping in another smoke. Sicko going for a couple taps with the AK. Kreze. Playing it quite careful. See Molly in the right corner, making sure no one's there. So you know what to hold. And Nivera again, he's really trying something. But he's not getting anything here. Reelson finds the first on Devoted Vec. Those Tech 9s. I'm not sure what they're going to do. They're trying to go for that B push. See a smoke coming down. They're trying to head towards the smoke. Getting a little bit of ground. Crazy finding one already through that smoke. Getting another one. Gets shut down. Sicko tries to cover for that. But Jack comes in with a Tech 9. And they're starting to move forward. Jack takes down BO3. These Tech 9s are doing deadly damage again. Drac fakes the bomb plant. Waits for Nikolai. But Nikolai's already doing something completely different. A full team wipeout with just Tech 9s. It just has to be done again. We see it time and time again. These Tech 9s are full of surprises. Pushes out, and there goes Drac with the tap towards the head. Beautifully played. Knew exactly what he was about to do. Picks up the sniper rifle, brings it right back towards Kersey's. And that was a beautiful recovery there from Musketeers. Making the move with the molly. Down. Trying to find one more. Phasery gets taken down, but Kreze falls in to shut down Drac instead. Gets a quick refrag. Even though Team Brute got shut down pretty harshly on that previous round, they're not letting it slide too easily. Oh, Sicko, that's a bad one. That's a bad one if Vera's going to catch you for that. Taking the shot there was a big mistake, giving away his position. And Kreze also gets another one, but the M4 is down. Guy's trying to go for the M4 pickup, and off he goes, gets tapped away. And that just remains with Reelson. A lot of members already got shot down. Musketeers tries to look for Reelson. He's almost down, and there he goes. Devodovac gets the final blow. With Nivera getting a 3k on that round. Finally getting a little time to shine there too. Bringing us to the final round of this first half. Between Brute and Musketeers. Musketeers, they picked this map for a reason, of course. We'll have to see how the performance will show up on the second half. But so far, Brute seems to be slightly more dominant. Or has been performing way better so far. Of course, look at their financial situation. That is not something that you'll easily be able to fix. Because he's finding Kreze. This is an all-or-nothing match so far. Sicko just dropping the smoke, just trying something at this point. Hoping for time to just fly by, waiting for his teammates to make the rotation. See some players moving from behind. He's really screaming for help. Phasery takes down Devodovac with a tap towards the head. They're just hoping to get something done with these Deagles. Moving it all around the smoke, completely clueless. You can see the shots there from the side of Nivera getting the double with the AK. Another takedown on Phasery. Nikolai, last member standing. And you can see Jaxie's waiting right from below. Tries to go for the bomb plant, and it goes Drac with the takedown on Nikolai. Quick move from Drac there from the tunnels as he came out. 2 rounds away, not too bad. Things were looking a lot more rough, and you can see the comeback as Musketeers was winning, especially financially with those Tech 9s. Those Tech 9s definitely caused a momentum shift. And after that, they just kept winning. Really solid performance. For Musketeers in this final 3 rounds, although Brute seems like they're better off on those pistols. If they can maintain that momentum into the next half, this could still be a difficult one for Musketeers to win. Taking a quick look at those pistol buys. See dual Berettas for Devodovac. Couple of flashes there on Drac. See that position there from the right side of mid. Holding it towards short with the molly. Kersey's is right there. He's getting a molly to its face. Pushing him back. You can see a push on middle. Now, Kersey's doesn't really care about being on fire, so he does make the push, but he does get taken down in return. Not sure if that was a great trade-off, but at least he was able to scare them off in some sense. Devodovac finding Nikolai on the side. Off goes the lurker. Looks like it's not in the Vera again. Jax tries to get a few picks there, but the smoke is on and it goes off. Gets the tap towards Jax. Moves towards the B bomb sites. They're planting the bomb. Vodiver, couple shots there towards the B bomb site. A lot of members to shoot, but a lot less to hit. Reelson finds him. Those dual predators are not doing much in that situation, unfortunately. A little too far away, making it hard for them to go for picks. Now, Drac, that is quite an aggressive move, and it seemed to have worked for just a second, but as the Vera got taken down right after Drac, things seemed to fold apart. And you can see Reelson getting the double on that round. And Brute successfully able to win this one against Musketeers. Nice bomb plan towards the B bomb site. Push towards middle. Good clearance, of course. We did see Nikolai getting taken down towards the upper tunnels. But other than that, great performance there from Brute. Musketeers is going to have to figure this one out. Not sure why. Did he just get a Zeus? I'm pretty sure I just saw a Zeus there in Ivera's hands. Not too sure about that. I don't know why he bought a Zeus. Maybe by accident. Maybe he actually really needs the Zeus. Oh, he really is. Oh my god, Nivera. This guy is an interesting one. Lurking around, kind of doing weird stuff, and now we're seeing him pulling out the Zeus. I mean, as long as he hits it, all he needs to do is hit it. And it's something that you want to do with your AK when you want to aim towards a unit. That first shot is very important. If you don't hit the first one, those other ones are going to be harder to land, of course. So if you apply that similar principle, you should be able to hit it. Is he going to do it? Oh, there's a smoke coming down, and we do see Nivera getting this. Oh, we did get it on Phasery. That is insane. Gets the second one with the SMG, with the Khalil, and shuts down Sicko. He actually nailed it there. Good job. Although I'm not too sure about the rest of his team, though. I think they're getting taken down. But you know, it was fun to see. That's not something I've seen before in a tournament. That's fun. Now, I mean, he did it. He did take him down. He was the only one that got kills on that round as well. From what I saw, of course, there was probably one more as well. But other than that, Brute did win the round. But nice play there by Nivera. A quick one-shot towards Brute. And I guess it's not too bad. It's like a sniper rifle, right? If you really think about it. Just have to do it a little bit up close. But other than that, it doesn't sound too bad. Given the circumstances, it wasn't too much of a bad idea the more you think about it. But anyways, Brute making the move towards shorts, giving it another try. This time they got shot down towards those double doors, and they really are not too happy about it. You can see Sicko getting the double curse. He's being pushed back, and you can see how fierce this move is. You can feel the pressure that Brute's trying to force upon Musketeers, and they're going quickly for that bomb plan. 3 members already getting shut down. Curses and Drac rocking the M4 and the sniper rifle. And, okay, well, I guess Reelson is going to... Did he just pick up the Zeus from Nivera when he died? Oh, man, at least keep it, buddy. At least keep it. You might need it for, like, a fake peek or something. Like, you have no idea how these things can be useful sometimes. But I guess he doesn't need it. Drac and Kirsty's going to save their weapons. There's last 12 seconds coming down as the bomb explodes. And the members from Brute are running away. No one will be in conflict with each other. Just like that. Brute takes another round, 10-5, and oh boy, they picked this map for a reason, you would say. 7-5, and now we're 10-5. First, second, and third round all going towards Brute. Even with the Zeus there, so I hope Musketeers has got something up their sleeve, because this is not looking too great at this point. We're seeing a similar pattern playing out, like we've seen in the first half, with his first 4 rounds being won by Brute, Pistol, Eco, 3rd and 4th. And look how aggressive this move is. You can sort of see how scared Musketeers is. They have to walk all the way back. Of course, a Deagle and normal pistol is not going to do too much. Our Drac comes in from the side, takes down Sicko, so at least there's something going on over there. He did save the M4, and he's able to grab one from the side. Now, that is a bad start for Brute. Down a member, and they haven't achieved anything. See, they're looking for that rotation now. Curses is actually careful. Peeks it out, gets the second, and gets taken down at the end, but those two frags are causing immense amounts of damage. Now, Devera is going to try and surprise them. He's trying to go for the pickup on the sniper rifle. He's in the corner. They know exactly where he is. Pop flashes in, but he still gets a kill. What's going on? Musketeers, for some reason, when they have less, they do more. I'm not really sure how this works. From the Tech 9s to this kind of playstyle. And now Drac from behind as well. I'm not sure how Musketeers does this, but maybe they just need less to perform better. A 6-10 there. Musketeers down economically in a bad spot. Drac comes from the side. It completely gets ignored, by the way. It took a kill, and they completely ignored his existence. I must also say that Brute did not play very well in that round. The awareness was not there, and at the same time, Musketeers, that double there from Curses. And for some reason, Nevera, I don't know how he did it, but after the pop flash, just kept shooting, and he got him as well. That was a very interesting round. Walk Molly towards short, and a lot of shots towards those double doors. Looking for that entry towards CT mid. You can see how Musketeers is positioned. They're also leaving mid wide open. Applying a similar position. Really locking in on the bomb sites, leaving it open. Relying heavily on Brute's force. Now Curses holding it down with the sniper rifle, finding Sicko, backs off. There's no refrag towards Curses on that one. And Curses is going to take that kill for free. Look at that position there from the Vodovec. Not too bad, but they were a little bit too spread across. Now Curses has the opportunity to get another pick. Oh, misses the shot. And now Jax is kind of not alone, but also not really in a greater spot you would normally think. Gets the double regardless, though. Curses follows up with a third. And Musketeers get themselves another round on the board. Look at that. Quick shift of momentum. Even though Jax was not in the greatest spot, as he was getting pushed by numerous members there from Brute, he was able to hold it together, and Curses was able to lead with a final blow, as the final member was towards the A-bomb site and not those double doors. Mixing the move. Jax pushes back. Devodovic gets the first stop, second, third. Oh, what's going on over here? A full breakdown from Devodovic. Jax a little bit of damage towards Sicko. But these eco frags are quick and easy. Quick and easy. Practically almost an ace. Jax helped him out with one little frag there, but other than that, quick eco frags there from Devodovic. Pushing Musketeers towards that 8-10 mark, and this is where things start to look interesting. A little bit of a break of structure compared to that first half. It seems like we're noticing a pretty big difference already. Nevera getting ready to lurk yet again towards those lower tunnels. Reelson not here to play games. Locking down on this position, holding the angle. We can see Kreze finding the first one, taps it towards Jax. And Musketeers already down one member. Not the greatest position, but look how nicely they are positioned for the B site and protecting it. They know that chances are pretty high it's going to be B. You see the bits of utility flying by. FaZe finding Drac, and it's too much for him. Too much pressure. Now, Nevera, I know you've been lurking around, but look at that. It hasn't really done much other than a surprise from behind. One frag and a second one. Maybe not. There we go. just a measly one frag, although he did surprise it from behind. Curses with the sniper rifle is going to be forced to get something out of this brute. Solid push towards the B-bomb side. They were prepared. They really were prepared, but they still lost out the fight. Curses hoping to gain something out of this. See, Reelson has no idea. Gets taken down. They know exactly where he is and not going to let him live, I believe. Kreze already going for those shots. Hopes that's enough. You can see him making a move. Curses is trying to get the last shot, and there he does. Kreze gets taken down. It would have been great if they shot him down, but it looks like it's not going to happen. Curses gets the extra money. And am I seeing that correctly? Hold on a second. Musketeer is 2 sniper rifles? Am I seeing 2 sniper rifles? Nivera, the lurker, the sneaky guy, is pulling out the big gun. Hold on a second. What exactly is the plan here? Is he holding mid? Oh, he's actually... Okay, so he's holding mid. Alright. I guess the reason why he's doing this is because he usually holds mid to lower tunnels. That's kind of where he plays around. Because I'm noticing that. Similar thing that I've been noticing from Reelson when he was holding A a lot. It's that same thing for Nivera. And now Brute is stacking up for another B push. That's kind of what they're looking for. Drac is really holding an off-angle position. Gets a bit tired. Switches side. Switches to the other side. Gets a little bit of variation. Otherwise, your mind just starts to think it's like a robot. And that's not fun. Drac holding it together from this angle. Molly coming in. And Drac goes in for the push. But FaZe is not shocked. Nivera missing the shot as he splashed. Tries to look for more, but oh, he does get one pick on the side, but off he goes down. Devodivek, oh, he tries to make the move, but he's out of ammo. Tries to look for more, gets one pick towards Kreze. Wants to move, but oh, gets shot from behind. Now this is where Nikolai comes in clutch. So I always need someone lurking around, really causing it to be difficult to play. He sometimes gets taken down for lurking, but he sometimes becomes very, very valuable, and this is one of those times where I would say it's very valuable to have it 12-8. Jack's going to have to save the M4 and the defuse kit. There's no other choice this guy has. And Brute looking to shut down Musketeers on their map pick. By a 4-round lead, things are not looking too much in favor of Musketeers. Nikolai. They're so greedy to take down the last member. And just like that, we're entering match point, ladies and gentlemen. This could mean everything here for Brute. Getting that first map pick out of the way, which is not even their map pick. Curses and Nivera. Nivera is going to rock the sniper rifle again. Looks like he's not. At least Musketeers have another full buy. We're missing 2 defuse kits, but other than that, it's now or nothing. They cannot afford to lose a single round. Everything has to be won. Jax gets one, gets taken down by the second. The flashbang was too much, and his vision was deteriorating. And they're already preparing for an A push. Getting themselves ready. Cursy's fully rotating. You can see 3 members already locking in to make the move, and you can see on the other side, Reelson is actually trying to rotate. Throwing a smoke towards those double doors. Throwing in a molly towards shorts. You can see that they are prepared for a possible B move. You can see Drac all the way towards the B bomb sites. They do not have any information. Really causing the clueless circumstance for Brute. Musketeer is looking forward with this move. There we go. Devodovec finds one. Rielsen gets shut down on the side. And now the plan has been made pretty clear. It is indeed the A bomb site. Now they're moving upwards. They can't seem to find those members. One towards the smoke. Devodovec again gets a second one. When he's going to get that refract. Yes, he is. Curses with the sniper right behind the smoke. Gets the second. Oh, he's barely alive, Sicko. Barely alive as Drac makes that rotation. Right from below, gets those first shots. Sicko knows exactly where he's coming from. Throws in the smoke. He's barely alive. Poor little Sicko. Look at him. Drac, all he needs is one bullet to shut him down. Takes the shots and gets the headshot. Sicko could have really played with the time there, but he unfortunately did not. This guy did not have a defuse kit. All he would have been like 9 more seconds, 8, 9 more seconds, and he would have been able to win this out for Brute, but unfortunately it's not going to happen. Drac will be clutching this out for Musketeers, although they desperately need this. Look at that. A sniper drop and a round one. They really, really needed that. A little bit of a close call there. Losing on their own map pick. They still got 3 more rounds if they want to push this to a longer game. But I'm not sure if Brute's just going to let that slide too easily. Of course, you can see Phasereed running low on that money. His team is running low on his side. Everyone's running low. The last bonus is not high enough to cover for the next round. So this is, again, a very crucial round. That's going to decide the next few rounds. That's kind of how you can see it. See Nevera. A lot of pre-fire towards the smoke. See one already get spotted. Chris is right there with the sniper. The pressure is on. Kreze and Phaser fighting 2 more. Right towards the wall. Bang. Devodovec shooting through the smoke. Trying to land anything here. But is it really going to happen? Jax finds one towards Rielsen. And Drac in the corner finds one. Finds 2. No one's checking up on that position. And he's trying to get the third. Nikolai really needs to shut him down. But it's not going to work. 3 frags on Drac. And Brute is not going to let it happen again. And right there comes in the wall bang. Drac shuts down Kreze. What a beautiful round that would have been for Brute. But Drac is just not going to let that slide. And financially, Brute is in trouble. What a wild thing to see if we push this towards an overtime. Devodovec taking a few taps. Curse's finding Phasery towards the wallbang. Curses takes the nade towards Nikolai. And Brute's just down to 3 members. We've got a Tech 9 there on Sicko, but other than that, there's nothing much more. I mean, Kreze, I guess, has a Deagle. But is that really worth it? You know, you're probably not going to win this round. It's not looking too probable. Rielsen finds a pick with the pistol towards Devodovec. Shuts him down, picks up the SMG. Of course, Kreze gets shut down too now. It's just going to be Rielsen remaining. Not much this guy can do, this poor lad. He does have the bomb. Let's see, he's making a ton of noise. Finds a little bit of damage there towards Curses. And off he goes, gets taken down. And Musketeers, they have an opportunity here to push this towards overtime. All they need is one more round. Things are looking so close. It was really looking like Brute might win this one out. But right as they lost that crucial round, look at that. They're back to getting the dual snipers. That's some confidence again in Musketeers' pants. But I hope they're not going to abuse that confidence. I really hope so. Because this is a very, very important round for either side. Will we see an overtime or will we push this to the second map? Team Brute. They'll have to prove it this time. The smoke is up, but there's no one towards the B-bomb site. This is an opportunity they can take. Drac is all alone. Can he get multiple frags? Nikolai finds the first one. Drac still on the bomb site. Quickly gets taken down by Sicko. And this is where things are starting to look different. Kirsty's hoping to get a shot through those doors. But Brute is not going to let that slide. Is anyone holding heaven? As Devotivek is looking for that entry. Sicko. See the flash coming down. Movement towards heaven. BO3 finds the first one. He's holding it nicely. What a second one. The third. And here comes Kirsty's. The last man, but he gets shut down by Reelson. And just like that, their left B site a little too wide open. And the double snipers are not going to cover for that. GG, well played to that game there. 13-11. Ladies and gentlemen, what a close call there from Musketeers versus Brute. They got really, really close to pushing this towards an overtime. But it looks like it is not going to happen. Brute will take that first victory and move forward towards that second map, where we will see who's going to take that victory this time. Hope you guys enjoyed everything so far. I do want to congratulate Brute for taking that victory. Musketeers, they got so close, but looks like they'll have to deal with Brute's map pick now, and we'll have to see that after this short break. Take care. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back after this long or short break, you may call it. We're heading straight into Ancient, not letting you guys sit back and wait. Hope you guys are very excited to see what we're going to see on this map between Musketeers and Team Brute. Of course, both teams are readying up for that pistol round to start things off very nicely, and we can see that Musketeers is already running pretty fast here on the team side. Going straight for that B push, that almighty B push. And Phasery coming in with the first two with Sicko and Nikolai, and then Kreze right after that, getting that final kill. Not looking too bad here for Team Brute. A very quick pistol round to stop Musketeers. They had a very solid push ready towards the B-bomb side, but it was also kind of anticipated. And I think that's what mainly surprised them. And just like that, Brute gets out the first pistol round. In a very quick fashion, Musketeers tried to be the one that surprised them, but it looks like that is not the case this time. Phasery backing off. Here is them pushing. Takes one, takes two, takes three, takes a fourth. Oh my god, Phasery. So close with these takedowns. Musketeers, they're playing very aggressive, but this is not working against Kreze and Phasery. 4 frags there with the FAMAS and a takedown with the M4. It just feels like seconds have gone by and we already see 2 rounds on the board for Team Brute. And it looks like it's just ancient history here for Musketeers. Moving straight to the 3rd round. Again, it just feels like that went by really, really fast. And these pushes, of course, they have to be fast to work on Ancient. At least that's what we usually see, especially towards the B-bomb site. They tend to be pretty quick. Sometimes things can slow down a little bit, just a little bit. And that's what we're seeing right here, right after Musketeers got their first AKs on the board. We're trying to see that first action coming in. Drac finally gets the first kill here. Reels and goes down, and this is where we could see a little bit of retaliation from Musketeers, and Brute's going to have to hold back from that. Vodivek moving upwards. Well, Drag's trying to lock in on that position here in the corner because he's Sicko. Making that move for the peak, but did not find Drag. Tries to go for more. Nivera finding one on the other side as well with Jax. Phasery able to get 1 kill on the side, but it's not going to do much. He's going to get taken down mid-fight. We see Kreze, the last member standing for Brute, gets shut down as well, and right as the bomb is planted. They get taken down at the very end. And now, Team Brute. Only 1 round shy of evening things out with Musketeers. Drac finds the first one there towards Reelson, and Kreze responds towards Devotivek. Curses also gets spotted, and just like that, Brute is looking rough in this position. Although they're able to get 2 frags, and there's the 3rd one, and this is where things are changing. Musketeers evening out the score. Nikolai is trying to get back what Nivera took from him. And Jax walks in on this position. You can see the greed there from Nikolai is not being treated well. While Phasery responds with another takedown towards Jax, bringing the amount of members alive back to 1 for Drac, being the last member standing here for Musketeers. While Team Brute has 2 members remaining, both Kreze and Phasery towards the B-bomb side. Drac looks for that entry. Does have the bomb on his back. He can get this clutch in, but both are very nearby. I'm not sure if this is going to end with a bomb plan. This is going to end with a full takedown. 45 seconds, and you can see he can smell them. Lots of shots being fired. Drac, I'm not sure about that move. You can see how close Phasery was towards spotting him, but he's making a ton of noise. And that rotation from Kreze is coming in too. He tries to get the bomb plan before they enter. He needs to be very, very quick. And just like that, there's a finding track at the very least, the very end. The defuse comes even without the defuse. FaZe3 doesn't seem like they mind much about the extra time. I guess FaZe3 could use it. Look around, see if we can find anything. Now just a 2-round difference between Musketeers and Team Brute. Heading straight into the 5th round, where we do see a smoke coming down, and nade goes down too. FaZe3 backing off quite quickly, taking down Nivera. Drag is trying to get a refrag here, but that's going to cost him a little bit of HP. He's getting some flames beneath the feet. It's getting a bit hot beneath him. He's able to get one pick on the side, and things are moving quite quick, and Musketeers is trying to make it quick and easy, but is it really that easy, though? They do get a bomb plant. They're getting some smokes down. That A bomb site's looking quite nicely secure, but now here comes Team Brute going for the retake. See, Curses might be able to spot him, and he does spot him there. FaZe3 goes down. He's trying to look for that second one and quickly spots him, but he spots him as well. Knows exactly where Curses is. Time is ticking. 12 seconds. They both got a defuse kit. They got to make the move. They really want to go for the clutch. You can see that they're trying to get the defuse in the smoke, but it's not going to happen. Devotivek and Curses both know exactly where they planted the bomb. And Musketeers get another round on the board. Just like that. Sicko moving forward. Smoke remains up. Devotivek throwing in the nade. Jax takes down Kreze. Right through the head. FaZe3. Nice takedown there towards Jax. Sicko remains positioned. Right behind the smoke, Devotivek. So waiting for him to make that entrance. Both teams have one player down. Curses is a little bit low, but luckily he's not too close towards the action. Musketeers, they're waiting for Brute to be greedy, but they're not going to be greedy any second now. Even though they're down to the pistols, look how scared Musketeers is from Brute. Nivera. It's a lot of noise. Devotivek also trying to get a few taps in there. Nikolai is getting hit. See that Brute has no other option other than just being patient, waiting it out. See Nikolai is getting hit quite a bit. Sicko gets shot through the head. Devotivek not leaving him alive any second longer. Yeah, the bomb being planted. Ooh, right through the head there, Nikolai. Headshot and a wall bang towards Curses. That did not look tasty to witness, but he did get tapped through the head. And as the bomb starts to tick off, Brute's just going to accept their loss here. Moving the scoreboard right back to a 3 against 3. Just like that. Brute maintains being alive over defending the bomb site. saving up what little they have left, and Musketeers is going to take that round victory. You can see that even though Team Brute looked off pretty strong in the beginning, at the end, Musketeers took those rounds at last. And because they took the rounds after that, financially they are doing better. So you could still say that Musketeers is kind of in the lead here, if you just combine the financial aspect with it. Might be the first one to get rounds, but you're still the last one to... not the last one to laugh. Musketeers is going to take good pride on that. Make good use of it. Sicko, while he was messing with the knife, he did get a pick there. Not too bad. Facer able to recover as well. Get the second one, combine it with his damage. Reels in another one, but Curses follows up with a takedown. Not too bad considering the position they were in, only with some deagles here and there. But Nikolai, Kreze, last two members standing for Brute. Are they going to go for this retake or not? They do not have a defuse kit. They really need to get close towards the site within like 15 seconds. If they even want to attempt to defuse, so... Oof. Right as we swapped away from Kreze, he got tapped. Curses did not leave him alive. Nikolai is not going to make it happen, unfortunately. See, he tried to get him tapped as well, but time's running out. The bomb will be exploding. There's no point in staying there. And Drak, unfortunately, buddy, you're going to get taken down with the bomb. So Nikolai played it nice and smart for this round. Moving right over to the 8th round. Musketeers are taking the lead. This is exactly what they want and what they need. They really, really need against Team Brute. It's been a hard couple of rounds on the previous map. Their own map pick getting taken out in the last second. 13-11. Big mistakes were made there. And now Musketeers have to make a difference. Kreze falling... almost falling victim to the molly, but it looks like not fully. Drak. It's taken down. Nade towards that area. Kersey slightly hit from that, but not enough to cause anything substantial. Another smoke to keep things away. Sicko. See a little bit of gunfight here. Sicko. Double kill, Sicko. And Jax did get spotted in a gunfight too. He did get one frag, but that's all he's going to get. Devotovic trying to do some damage control, but I'm not sure if that's enough. Couple more sprays towards the smoke. See Kreze coming in from behind Devotovic, keeping the options open. Right as he looks away, Kreze finds him. And the pressure overwhelms him. Brute, well played there. Especially from Kreze. 3 frags on that one round. Making sure to not give too much opportunity to Musketeers. Bringing the score right back to a 4 against 4. They're looking to close things out on this second map, but Musketeers, they're not going out without a fight. Let's see how fast they're moving here on the first couple of seconds. Now Sicko. Looking past the molly. Devotovic not spotting anyone yet. Sicko is really being patient, but at the same time really being greedy. You can see that there's someone together with Sicko. I believe that's Nikolai on top of him. They're kind of gambling on Musketeers making that move. Comes the first smoke. Covering things up. Musketeers is playing a little bit too slow for them. And look how slow time is ticking. Musketeer is hoping for Brute to make that first aggressive move, but it's just not going to happen. It really is just not going to happen. Now they've got 30 seconds. They're making a move towards the A site. And you can hear the noise and the rotations come in. Kreze trying to lock in from this position. Things are not looking too great. Holding it with this angle here. Tries to get the refrag for his teammate. Moves forward and covers for it. Nikolai finding one more pick there, but Kreze gets taken down. The last few are rotating from the side. Jax finds one. Tries to look for more. He's out of ammo, though. This is where Nikolai has an advantage. Moves away. Goes for more, but never mind. The Tech-9 is a king. And Jax makes good use of it for some reason. Nikolai actually was afraid of him moving through the smoke. I believe if he was fully silent, maybe he would have been able to get out from that, but nope. He got afraid, he became afraid. He was very afraid from the Tech-9. It was all in his mind for some reason, but look at that, Drac. Still able to push this one out. The very second, though, Team Brute was able to get the round because of time, so at the end it was very, very smart to be afraid. Things were so close. I barely even noticed that the round actually went to Brute because of that. So never mind, Nikolai actually pretty smart. Misinterpreted that. And quick taps towards the head, and Musketeer is getting taken down on this round as well. He was indeed playing time. That happened so fast, I actually didn't even notice. I had to look at the scoreboard to realize that he was playing time. That was very smart from Nikolai. I apologize for that. I was wrong on that. I say Musketeers. It was not too bad for playing a longer period of time, but at some point you gotta make your move. And those last 30 seconds, while they were moving towards the tunnel and moving towards the bomb site, it was just not enough. Now Drax trying to get that revenge now towards middle. Getting 2 picks. Phase 3 responding towards Drac. Well, Devotivek comes in with the damage of Drac. He tries to get another frag down. Brute finally getting shut down here by Musketeers. Right towards middle. Seems like they're able to get a break. Dropping into smoke. Nikolai is trying to get this clutch in. Gets... Whoa, that really looked like he was going to shut him down, but Nivera took his chances as he moved towards that smoke. And we're getting close towards match point here on the first half between Brute and Musketeers. Pre-smoke towards mids. Another smoke towards elbow to respond. Reelson moving away from middle right as the smoke comes down. Molly in the corner. Well, you can see the aggressive move is entering the B-bomb site. And Sicko's trying to get a pick from the side. Moves towards the right. And he does get refragged by that immense push outside of the ruins that they did not anticipate by Nivera and Curses. And they move forward. Nivera is having enough with this. Kreze slightly on fire, but not enough to fully shut him down. But it looks like Curses will get taken down. And Kreze, it all comes down to him. Getting this clutch in for Brute. And Nivera is just playing the time game. He's way too low as well. That HP bar is definitely not helping him make any decisions that he would like to make normally. You can see in the meantime, Kreze is just taking his sweet time, moving right from behind. Is he going to take that route? Oh, he is going to take that route. Look at this. Brilliantly moved. He's actually waiting in the corner too. He could definitely take down Nivera right now, but of course he does not have the information we have. Let's see how close things are getting here. Nivera barely alive in that corner on house, while in the lamp room, Kreze is waiting for him to move back. Oh, this is such an odd scenario to be in. Nivera. Oh, look at this. He's standing up. Slowly moving. Kreze, is he gonna continue moving? Oh my, look at the timing. They have no idea. They both have literally no idea. You can see Kreze heard the noise. He's going for it right now as he's planting the bomb. This is it. Nivera gets taken down. Wow. He must have not expected that at all. And just like that, Kreze finds him. And the last round goes to Team Brute. And unfortunately, Musketeers are not going to be able to clutch this one out. With Nivera's help. It was a nice attempt, though. It really was a nice attempt. But it was just a ticking time bomb for Kreze to make that rotation fully. And just like that, the bomb gets defused right as it's planted. We're heading straight into the second half, where we're going to see Musketeers on the CT side and Team Brute on the T side. Of course, Brute picked this map as well as their own map pick. And I'm assuming that they really want that T side too. And I'm ready to see that action. Wondering if they're going to fully lock this out in a 2-map ending for this best of 3. Or whether Musketeers is able to show a little bit of extra throttle on their end and push this towards the decider on Anubis. Because so far, an Ancient, and not just an Ancient, but also on the previous map, which was a map picked by Musketeers on Dust 2, things were pretty close. It really looked like Brute was the strong one, but then Musketeers really showed the back of the thumb. And it definitely helped him out in the long run. Getting the score closer and closer, but oh man, that last round, that push on mid, it was a little bit too much on the B-bomb site. On Dust 2, and now switching those sides, Team Brutes. It's going to show us what they're made of on the T side, while Musketeers is going to have to defend both 8 and B carefully. Do you see a defuse kit by here on Drac, anticipating a bomb plant, possibly. Looks like he'll just have to play a little bit safer, maintaining that defuse kit in his hands, not losing it. With a single smoke, I believe. One smoke already going towards that middle area, but it's not stopping Team Brute, or Musketeers in this case, from pushing outwards. You can see that even with the smoke, it's just causing a little bit of discomfort, but it's enough to get 4 frags in a row. Nivera, the only one that gets a pick in this whole mess. And even with that smoke not doing anything harmfully, it did cause a little bit of disorientation towards top mid. Definitely helping out Brute with this push towards the B side. Very well played there by Brute. And now Drag, I mean, he has a defuse kit, but I'm not seeing him getting 4 frags in a row, but maybe he sees it himself. I'm not sure. All I can say is that he's definitely not giving up. He's going to give it a shot. Sneaking right past this area. Kind of confused where they are. So 4 members alive and no one's pushing him. He's kind of just waiting for exit frags possibly then. It's kind of a waste. The defuse kit's pretty expensive. Looks like no one's moving towards you, man. Oh, that's not very nice. Wait, he's going to be able to... Oh, that's so close. He might be able to get this defused. He really might be able to do it. Look at that. No way. There's no way they let him get away with that. Wait, hold on a second. 5-second mark. I actually didn't anticipate him to get that close. I'm not sure if he has a timer on his right side or he's been playing this game for so long that he knows when there is an opportunity, but he actually got the ninja there. That is insane from Drac. Yeah, we're going to have to do a technical pause on that. Oh my, bro. What an embarrassment. There's no way. I didn't expect him to actually be able to pull that off. For a second, I was like, it's probably going to be like 4.8 seconds, so it's done. It's a done deal. He's not going to be able to do it. But it was like 5.1, 5.2. He ran way faster than I thought. Those are like those small considerations. Those small moves. Those big risks. I have no idea. If you need someone that knows how to keep track of a bomb timer, you need Drac. Because that guy has been spot on by like a 10th of a second. Like, he has done this before. I assure you he has done this before. Bringing that to 7-6. Musketeers, they were down 2 rounds, but Brute, oh man, they thought they had it in the bag. But please do not ever exit a site like that. Nobody checked it. Nobody checked that area. behind the back holes. Not a single check, not even just a small peek. Just a small peek would have saved everything here. Oh, wow, what an embarrassment. Well, they really thought they had it in the bag. Oh, Brute. They really thought they did it. At least they shut down Drac on this round, so it's probably not going to happen again. If they even were to get towards a bomb plant. Look at that. Kirsty's coming in with a takedown towards Nikolai. Man, Musketeers, they really needed that for some reason, but that must have caused quite the momentum in their favor. The happiness they must experience right now must be on a different level. And the shame from Brute must be destructive. And I mean, I feel like mentally they've already lost this round way before it even started. Of course, winning the round is going to give you that extra money. It's going to cause you to buy better weapons, but overall, look at that, Kreze all alone. Maybe he's able to pull off some weird stuff as well. He's all the way alone towards the Bay bomb site, but of course, as time starts to tick, it's going to become more clear that he's not locating towards B, but towards A. You see that Jax is rotating as we speak, right as Navira is making his move. I'm not seeing Kreze, unless he's going to plant it right now. Oh, that's a close one. Jax is actually waiting for him to plant. You can hear the bomb plant going off. Jax right there, coming out of shorts. Takes the shots. He's about to get the wallbang kill. No, he's not. Right outside he goes. Goes for the plant. Or for the defuse, I mean. He's going to pick up that weapon. There we go. All right. Well, they don't have a defuse kit from Drac, but at least they win the round here. Wow, that was definitely not the smartest move there from Team Brute. 7-7. And look at that. We got the scoreboard aligning. Oh, my. There's just a little bit of Gen 1 inside of Drac. There's just a little bit of Gen 1 inside of him. That wants to scream. Right now, I believe so. Just a little bit. Dropping Rhino smoke towards top mid. Another smoke towards the lamp room, I believe. An elbow. Brute's trying to cover up top mid and lamp room, while on the other side, Musketeers is trying to cover up for elbow. See a flashbang going on the B bomb site. Molly towards ramp. Kind of clearing things up, but not really causing any effect towards Team Brute. They seem unscathed, and you can see that they're all located towards A main and in the holes of main towards A site. The only member that's a bit close is Drac, but look at that. A couple of Khalils, a Mac-10, and an AK from Kreze. I'm not sure if that's gonna cut it here, but one thing that's for certain, Musketeers has to go for a rotation if they want to get the cover on this. Kirsty's and Drac getting 2 picks on the side, not too bad. Oh, look at that, Drac can do it all alone, it seems. Never mind. Does eventually get taken down, but Kirsty's finds the kill and Kreze remains alive as the last member. And I'm not too sure about this anymore. They had a pretty good start, but that rotation from the B site towards Sniper's Nest and top mid was not the most optimal thing for Brute to happen to them. But this is something you should expect. You should definitely expect this to happen. And look at that, Kirsty's. It's like everything is planned. 3 rounds in a row. Knew exactly where he was. 3, and there, look at that, 3 kills as well for Kirsty's. Finishing things off. 3 defuse kits being bought. They're really having the wealthy life, while Team Brute's going to have to scathe back towards those Tech 9s. Oh, man, that pistol round killed them. Absolutely murdered them. Now Sicko. Again, he really likes messing with animations. He's done the same thing on the B bomb site before. And I know it's nice to look at, but you got to pay attention right now. Especially when you're behind. Jax gets 1. Kreze gets 1 in return. Quick tap towards the head. Jax is gone. Drac, we've seen him perform very well in the tunnels. They've had him before, and it looks like they were able to respond somewhat. Not too bad here from Brute, considering they're on pistols, but I mean, we've seen Musketeers able to get a full wipe with the Tech 9, so I mean, we've seen better. But it's still impressive to be able to land these frags. Vodivek comes in spraying with the Galil, takes down Kreze. Nikolai is trying to do a little bit of damage control with that Tech 9, but 2 players is just a little too much. And the Vodivek is going to clean him off, getting the defuse here from Navera. And it's a 9-7. Musketeer is getting round after round after round. Things are not looking too shabby here. For Team Brute, really losing all the momentum. You would think they're going to win this second map, but nope. Even I'm not feeling it right now. All it takes is a mental win, and you suddenly have... How many rounds? 4 rounds in a row? All it takes is that mental win in the mind. The mind is such a powerful ally, but it can also be such a powerful enemy. Drag comes in with the first takedown on Reelson, but Curses comes from above, but even that is not enough. Brute finds him. Kreze gets the second one too. Sicko tries to respond. It looks like animation playing is over now. Sicko is back to playing the game. Really making sure the flames are out. Planting the bomb. We do see a defuse kit from Jax. Oh, and there goes Drac. But at least Jax is still alive with the defuse kit. He still has the opportunity to get a comeback on this. 30 seconds, so he's really wasting time right here. Where is he? Smokes up. Again, giving away his location, reloading. A lot of information is being spread towards Brute. They're still holding their positions, and these movements are not going to cause them to shiver a single bit. Now those final 5 seconds, 10 seconds. Oh, and that's about it. Phasery finds him right through the smoke, and this is where the momentum finally ends. Sicko waking up, getting a 3K. And Musketeres unable to stop him on that one. Even with that brilliant positioning from Kreze. Really felt like Drac had it in the bag there, but he got taken out way too fast, and then that was all that they could do. Molly remains on the ground. Sicko. Don't want to make too much of a hasty move here. Rivera running right behind the smoke. Sicko goes for a couple peeks. Outside of heaven. Not doing too much. Kreze also locking in on that position towards the lower T-lower. Quick peek towards the lamp room to find no one. Again, Brute playing it nice and slow. You can see Musketeers. They're getting greedy or not. With those pistols, they might be. They might just be getting greedy. Flashbang, and they go with those little pistols of theirs. Sicko might get stabbed from... No, actually, no. They're a little too slow. They're actually rotating towards the other side, so that's not going to happen. Quick takedown there from Devotivec, the only one with the M4, and quickly the last one to go down. The pistol comes in, but that fire and that damage from Reelson and Nikolai is a little too much. Nivera going down with it. But Curses comes in with the deagle. One shot. Reelson to the head. Quick tap towards the head. This is an odd spot to be in. 35 seconds. You know exactly where the last two members are. The smoke is still up. Really hope that Sicko's holding that nicely, but Nikolai is getting a little tired, makes the move towards the site, knows exactly where he is, spots him on the corner, goes in for the kill, and we can see Curses coming from behind. Oh, but look who has an M4 now. Curses has it as well, but he gets the tap with the deagle, playing it dirty and winning it dirty. Right with the deagle, he goes 2 rounds ahead, maintaining the lead, even with those pistols. Team Brute, it really looks like it's over when you're playing like this. Looks like Nikolai did not have enough faith in Sicko on that corner. And just like that, no one's there to refrag in time. And even with that amazing performance, must I say, considering the circumstances with the pistols, they still won the round. They get another tactical pause. And I'm assuming this is because of what they want to buy and how they want to plan and force Team Brute and really shut them down here. Not giving them the opportunity to move forward just like they did on Dust 2. Really close matchup in the beginning. 13-11 on Dust 2, and now an Ancient 10-8. Things are still as close as they've always been. Lots of smokes being deployed, and we can see that first move right outside of the smoke on the tunnels towards the pit, but Phaser finds a double. Dragon Jacks both get shut down. I'm not sure what that tactical timeout was for, but if it was to explain how to move out of a smoke on middle, they failed on that. Devotivek is able to do a little bit of damage control, getting 2 in return. Kreze and Sicko both get shut down. A double returning for a double is not too bad. This is where Team Jabrute is going to have to rotate outside of the B-bomb side. Oh, Devotivek finding Phasery. He's trying to lurk around, but I'm not sure if he won much with that. Very unfortunate ending. Nevera, the only player towards the A-bomb side at the moment. Those mollies are coming down. He's getting one. He tries to go for the second, but he waits for his teammates to come and help him out. A very smart decision, and this is going to get Musketeers a higher opportunity at winning this one out. Rilzen all alone. 35 seconds. You got a full team that knows exactly what you're trying to do, but at the same time not risking anything. Now he knows he has to move towards the tunnels. He has no other option. Moves forward, gets close to getting one, but not the second at all. And 11-8, and this is where the round difference is starting to increase by 3 rounds. A quick technical pause from our side. 3 rounds of a difference. It's not something you would want to see every single day. If you're for Team Brute. Now just with this mere 3-round difference. Musketeers having a bit of a hard one. Have had a bit of a hard one on Dust 2. But now with this 3-round lead, things are looking a lot more promising. Team Brute has to win 3 rounds in a row to even the score out. All they need is one more round to at least secure them towards the overtime. So we're taking quite some time here with this technical pause. Just trying to resolve a few things on our end. See if that gets resolved in a second now. While we're waiting for this to be resolved, of course, in the meantime, we have 2 more matchups right after this one. Of course, if we're pushing towards the decider, this is not the case, but right after the game between Musketeers and Brute, we have CPH Wolves and XXL or X1 Esports, 11 or 9 Esports. I'm still not sure what the exact name is. And then we got Young Ninjas and LilMix on the 3rd game today. Now, of course, we didn't plan to do that on 12:30. Right now, it's 12:02 CET. Things are looking a little bit more tight. We'll just have to see how this goes. If this pushes itself towards an overtime and decider, we might have ourselves a very long day, ladies and gentlemen. Popping in the nade. The smoke, Devotivek. Another nade towards him. Right outside the smoke. Couple more shots to Devotivek, and he's waiting it out. Oh, and that is looking quite spicy. Look at the aggression towards that corner there, right outside of the B-bomb site, right outside of ramp. And Brute lost all their members there, right as they got pressured by Nivera, Drac, and Devodivek. It was looking too tough for them to handle that one. And right after that pause, they completely got destroyed in that corner. And it really is looking like Musketeers is about to win on their map pick. Kreze is really trying to think this one through. Not the greatest position to be in. You can even see that Curses is sniping from behind, trying to get an angle on him. Not sure if he's going to enter his vision yet. I'm not sure. I don't think so. Yes, he really moved towards the tunnel if that's the case. And off he goes. Drac finds him, takes him down 12-8. And this is definitely going to have to push towards an overtime if Brute wants to get 4 rounds in a row. But it seems so unlikely. It's starting to look like what we've seen on Dust 2 before as well. Right towards match point. All of them rocking defuse kits, AKs, M4s, fully loaded. While on the other side, Team Brute. Man, it started with a ninja defuse, and now we're here 12-8 with a complete rundown. And what a disgrace as well. I mean, considering this is their map pick, the way they moved outside of the B site, that is really, really rough for Team Brute's experience. Now, the Molly comes in. They try to do some damage back. They have some weapons. But is that going to do enough? Quite an aggressive and relentless push towards the B bomb site. A lot of members are going down right before they even enter the bomb site. Nikolai trying his last bits, but it really looks like the last scene on the Cold War. And off they go, getting taken down right after that. 13-8. What a great performance in the beginning. But, oh, man, once Musketeers took that ninja defuse with Drac, things shifted so badly. And there was just nothing to recover from that. At least not mentally, but I'm not sure how they played overall. But overall, they also started to fall off a bit there, Brute. It's very unfortunate. You're not going to be able to close this one quick. We'll have to see you guys on the decider and see if you guys have what it takes to beat Musketeers on Anubis. They're going to be doing a knife round after the break, checking on which side they want to pick, T or CT. The winners will be able to choose. And right after that, we will be heading straight into that matchup. And I'm curious to see how this best of 3 will end. Do you guys think Brute will be able to come back from this, or do you think Musketeers will easily win this on Anubis? Let us know in the chat while we wait this one out. And I'll be seeing you guys right after the break. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the game that we have today between Musketeers and Brute. We're just starting off with we've just started off with the knife round. We're getting straight into the pistol round. I was expecting to see the knife too, but it looks like they've already done it pretty fast. And Musketeers and Team Brute are not here to let us wait too long and getting straight into this third map on Anubis. It's been quite a rough ride so far for Musketeers in the beginning, but Brute looks like they also got a taste of that medicine too on that second map, and now they've got to bring themselves to a victorious point or a lower bracket position. Who's going to get qualified and who's going to have to fight through those lower brackets to get another spot at those qualified positions? Brute and Musketeers are going to have to fight this one out. This is a very, very important match for them. I see a few taps here for Reels and already giving away his location. Nothing too scary. Couple of shots there. Jack's getting the first tap towards Kreze. You can see Kersey's hoping to get a little bit more out of that in return. Finds one, and Jax comes in with two more taps. Reels and Nikolai both get shot down, and Sicko remains at last, moving towards main, right towards the A site. I'm not sure what he has as a goal. He's just trying to do something. I'm not sure what the crosshair placement there was as well. Drac shuts him down. Looks like he was looking towards the fountain, I believe, and towards the middle part of the A site, but no one happened to be there. And unfortunately, Musketeers, they had some players towards Heaven and Plateau, and he got shut down pretty fast. Quick round there for Musketeers, getting the first round on the board on the CT side on Anubis. Really showing that they really want this, even after the loss on the first map. They are not ready to give up just yet. Reelson taking a few shots here through the smoke. Udevik, a couple of peeks here and there. Taking down Sicko. Taking 4 shots. Nikolai gets taken down. Reelson following up right behind him. Here comes Nivera to make things even more tasty towards Phasery. And Team Brute are not even going to get a single fragger on the Seeker round, are they? Not even a single one. Kersey's is not going to allow that now, Chris. Kreze is going to get taken down. Not a shot there towards Kersey's. 2-0, moving right towards the third round. And just like that, Musketeers is taking their steps to the third round. Well, Brute is going to have to figure out a new plan here. Do double smoking towards top mid and E-box. We also see another smoke coming towards the bridge from Musketeers, and they're making a pretty heavy push towards main, but that molly's going to stop them for a little bit. Jack's trying to keep them at bay. You can see they're still moving through. He can sense it. There's a shot coming. Jack's waiting for a little bit of reinforcement and then sprays it down. Throws another molly to make things even harder, and look at how much Brute is getting stopped. That utility usage and that positioning there from Jax is critical. And Brute scares off Phasery and Kreze both getting shut down. Kersey's caught in the crossfire. And look at that, Jack's moving forward. And this time, it looks like it's a lot more different. Musketeers is not the one scared. It's Brute that is scared to make the move. And this is going to be pretty hard for Jax to spot Reelson. Reelson moves from the corner there. Takes a quick dive and tries to go for a nut and a one. But Drac, look how low he is. Takes the molly. Sicko's already moved in the other direction. And look at that. The B-side's looking nice and clear. But I have no idea they're still playing all the way towards the ruins. Nivera. Right there, waiting. Oh, Sicko has no idea. Oh, that is so bad. Oh, and Nivera misses the shots. Oh, there's so many mistakes that have been made in the past 5 seconds. I have no idea what I'm watching, but it's so close. And there goes Nivera. Great molly there from Reelson. Does a lot of damage, but is it going to cause the beast to come out and actually do more damage in return? It's Drac and Sicko up for the gunfight, and the headshots in. And Musketeers are going to take this round victory as well. What a close call there. Oh boy, Nivera, you're so glad and you're so lucky to have Drac on your team. Great recovery there at last as he pushed right past the street towards the B-bomb site and took him down right behind the pillar. After the 4th round, we go. Musketeers is not going down without a fight. They have to shut down Drac before they want to get anywhere. He's locking in his position. White in this area. Doesn't seem to find anyone moving around water. Drag throws in the molly. Thought they were going to push pretty fast. Stops them from making that move. Moves in pretty heavily with the MAC-10, but it's not really going to do enough. Takes a few more shots. Drac finds 2, and the 3rd one comes in from Jax, and Musketeers are looking for an obliteration. Sicko finds another one, though, and there comes the nade towards Phasery, and Curses ends it off towards Sicko with a sniper shot. 2 frags from Brute, but that's all they're going to get. A very nice hold from Musketeers so far. And a pretty difficult fight to even get close to winning. Which unfortunately they don't. Dropping in the smoke reels and takes down Drac. Jax comes in, shuts down Kreze. Make it a little bit difficult there. Finding the headshot towards Curses. Reels and taking down Nivera instead. It's like 2 versus 4 now. As Musketeers is a little bit down. A little bit more down than Brutus at the moment. Devotivec not sure what he's going to be able to do. Phasery taking a little hit just to move a little bit faster. Now he knows exactly where Devotivec is, and the rest of the team knows it too. They got the molly down towards the pillars. They really want to lock in on him. He's unable to get this shot down. It's looking very difficult. And Brute finally gets their first victory. No one's picking up anything here. Kirsty's losing out on the sniper too. Just like that, Musketeers, they get 4 rounds in a row, but Brute's able to fire back. Very solid move towards the B-bomb site, able to apply a decent amount of pressure. Of course, they have the upper hand in terms of the members that are alive. Quick molly to the ground. Nivera. A bit greedy there again, towards the gate. Sicko's waiting for him to be greedy, but looks like he's not taking the bait. Does he want to do it? Does he want to do it? He's debating. Just kind of hoping that he's not the first one to make a choice. Looks like he will be the first one to make a choice. Nikolai taking out Devotivec with the headshot. Here comes Drac shotting on Nikolai instead. Nivera finding Kreze, and oh boy, Nivera, what is going on here? Kreze and Sicko also getting shut down. Nivera, big fat response to him. Because he's in Jax. He gets spotted too. A couple more shots there from Phasery. And just like that, another takedown from Brute. Quick technical pause while we're at it. Brute able to get 2 rounds after that. So, I mean, they did lose 4 rounds in a row. I must say that is not the greatest thing to start off or decided with. But Brute is able to cover up for some rounds. 2 rounds so far won. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to do much more than that. And just like that, technical pause remains for just a little bit longer. While waiting for that pause, we can take a look at what happened previously for the people who have missed it. Of course, in DOS 2, in a pretty close matchup, 13-11, really looked like for a second that Musketeers was able to win that one out on their own map pick. But Team Brute had such a big lead, they were unable to catch up with them. They got it pretty close, though, to around 12-11. They were about to push it towards overtime, but unfortunately, they weren't able to win in that last round or skew that last round out of the way. It's been pretty close between these teams. Both Brute and Musketeers really want to get this qualified position without having to go through the hassle of the lower brackets. And then they went straight into Ancient, where we saw the almighty 7-5, which, I mean, that 7-5 turned into a 13-8 right as the side swapped. You would think that, you would really, really think that Brute had something prepared for their map pick, but oh wow, that ninja really completely ruined their mental for that round, for that whole map. That completely ruined it. Drag completely changed the whole atmosphere there. Throwing in the molly. Pretty much closing off the whole area. Around that side of the map. And reels in Nikolai. Hovering around the map there, trying to get a few picks right outside of that smoke. And look at how many Phaser he's getting. What's going on? Those eco frags are quick and easy today for Phaser. He finally gets shut down, though. Devotovec has had enough of that. 2 picks. Quickly towards middle and bridge. It's the least they can do. Right outside of connector, he had enough. Jump down and went all in. Curseys at least has enough money to barely buy the sniper. Now, that is a risky move here. If Brute wins this round, it's a 4 against 4, but financially, I wouldn't say it's a 4 against 4. Brute definitely would have the upper hand. Everyone has basically $0 left. That loss bonus is going to kick in, but even with that loss bonus, they're not going to have enough. He just cannot get hit in the head, that's all. Oh, and there goes Curseys. Right hit by Phasery. Molly comes down. Oof, right through the head. Rilzen goes down. Phasery as well with the Cursey sniper. And this is where Team Brute is in a bit of trouble. They're playing very slow, and look at how they're scattered around the map. Sicko is moving all alone, but what's the goal here? What exactly is the goal? To get the refrag and move out? Not really sure. He's moving towards the bomb site. Completely misses Nivera there. Gets a straight headshot. Picks up the AK for free. And I mean, I feel like at this point, Brute, not really sure what they wanted to achieve this round. Spending a lot of time moving around, but not really having a plan. And now we finally see something happening. The bomb is actually being carried over the bridge. Jax gets spotted by Nikolai. We do see a frag coming back from Brutes. Cursey Snow, that sniper is deadly in that position. It's going to cause things to hurt even more. And wow, what an awful round there for Brutes. Musketeers. They took the risk, and well, it didn't really feel like it was a risk. Practically no utility. Still managing to push through. I even feel like Brute didn't use any utility there in that round. At least barely anything effective. I see Nikolai barely enough to get the Galil. Dropping the bomb down. Again, playing for picks. We do see a movement towards top mid and one towards B long, where we do see a heavy push coming in from Devodivek. And Rilzen finds him instead. Nivera finding Rilzen, though. Quick refrag as he came from the gates. Gets the second one towards Sicko. And look at that. All the members are already down towards B long and Ruins, as no one is there to refrag, unfortunately. And because of that, it's going to be a bad thing for Brutes. Nivera spots him. That's all he needs to know. Nikolai doesn't have much that he can work, but at least he's able to pick up the AK. It's the least he can get. Kreze and Phasery. We do see Phasery coming to help out. Kreze still all the way towards headshot. Not sure if Jax is going to stick down main, but pretty close towards those boxes now. Come on, Kreze. What are we doing? Jax is making sure that he's dead, and what comes next is dead. Oh, and there's the miss with the sniper. Once you miss with the sniper, it is a done deal. Jax waiting right behind, and no one's checking him. No one's checking the corner, and he gets both the double kill. Of course, he's going to save the sniper, I believe. Trying to find it, and there we go. Big mistake not checking the pit. Right as they went down on the A side, right on top of the heaven. No one was checking or looking for Jax. They jumped off the plateau, I believe. It wasn't even heaven, it was off the plateau. And Jax got a clean double kill. Now, Nivera, I'm not sure if a smoke or a little pop is going to work this time. You got to spray them all down. And that is exactly what Nivera does here on this quick eco round. 7-3 already, and Musketeres have already successfully claimed a lead for the first half. That's for certain. They're definitely going to end in at least a 7-5, which gives them a solid head start when the sides are swapped around. And Team Brute, they're off in a bad position. Could squeeze out 2 more rounds, but they're going to have to end this first half behind. Sicko. Right as he throws it, he's moving back. Looking to do any more than that. Curseys go for the peak, but gets taken down by Kreze quite fastly. Right through the head. Right past the smoke. Kreze. Right past that. Jax comes in to take down Kreze. And would you look at that? Very right outside of the connector. Devodivek taking down Nikolai right through the head as well. Bringing this to a 3 against 4. Ooh, look at that. Straight to the head. And Drak comes in to save his teammate from the side. And does take down Sicko in a second one to make things even worse for Team Brute. 8 against 3. They're looking to close it off. And a 9 against 3. Brute is in a very, very bad position. That loss bonus is starting to kick in. But it's definitely not going to be enough for the amount of equipment value that Musketeers is rocking at this moment. 31,000 against 18. They are not going to come close towards the utility that Musketeers has over Team Brute. They definitely have the advantage on this round. The momentum is in their favor. And Brute is really looking like they might actually get shut down into the side if this momentum continues on to the second half. Things are not looking too great here. And Jax already getting that first pick towards Nikolai is not helping him out. Crazy. And Facery holding it out here from the watery area. Lots of shots here in Nevera. And Drak comes out of nowhere, takes down Reels in 2. 2 frags so far for Musketeers. Drak and Jax both getting a kill. Team Brute is just left stranded. 1 minute remaining on this final round in this first half. Drak goes for the peek away. Krez taking down Jax. What, as he popped it to the head. Phaser, he plants the bomb. Sicko taking down Devodivek. And just like that, we do see a bomb plant at least. 2 frags coming in from Team Brute towards the A bomb site, and this forces Musketeers into rotation. Now Nevera slightly hit, but does get the headshot towards Kreze. He's moving up Facery. He's holding it from this corner. The molly pushes him outwards. He's slightly hit, but he does get a quick kill. Looks like the molly caused more harm to Drak than it did towards helping him. Now Sicko remains the last member standing. We do see a sniper rifle with a defuse kit from Curses. Now he's going for the defuse, I believe. Gets to... Oh, and misses the shot. Oh, and again, Curses. The second time he's missing the shot. It's going to cause him to lose this round. I'm so sorry, Curses, but I'm not sure about that one, boy. Time runs out. All it would have taken was that to hit that. But hey, unfortunately, that's just part of being a sniper. You hit it, it's awesome. You don't, it's really, really bad. It's really, really bad. And that's just part of the game. 8-4, Musketeers. And again, a 4-round lead, not a 5 or 6-round lead, but in a 4-round lead. Still really good. A really solid way to start things off. We're switching sides. This 4-round lead heading straight into the pistol round. Musketeers going off on the T side with Team Brute on the CT side right as they switch. You can see Musketeers is looking for the push around the boat. We see 2 players scattered around Heaven and Ruins. Now Curses looking to find that first pick towards E-Box, but he's not getting it just yet. A few more hits towards Reelson instead. Drax trying to cause some damage. Curses slightly hit. And I'm not too certain, but they're looking for a push on bridge on middle with a little bit of help on main. I guess that's kind of the goal here. Or is it really? Jax gets the first tap towards Sicko, and now the B side's looking not too... I mean, it's looking interesting, but is it looking interesting enough? You see the movement is still hanging around the A site. It's like they want to look for trouble. And I'm not sure about the person with the bomb. We can see Nikolai's out of ammo. He has to reload, but he's not too scared and makes the push quite heavy. And there's not a lot of support from the sideline. He has the bomb, so he has to run away. Right as he watches his teammate getting taken down. Phaser, taking down Cursies. And it looks like Musketeers are not doing too shabby on this T side. Now Devotivec is trying to cause a little bit more harm than they are causing to his team. And look at that. 3 kills in a row. Devotivec doesn't seem to care much. All alone towards the A bomb site. And all Team Brood would have done is just rotate. But it looks like they just didn't want to rotate at all. And Musketeers gets a pistol round out of the way with Devotivec. A massive 3K. Really solid performance there from Musketeers. And just like that, Team Brute down 5 rounds against Musketeers. A really difficult spot to be in. Molly drops down. Sicko's hovering back. Just ever so slightly hit. And Nivera taking down Sicko. Phasery halfway done. Still alive. Able to pick up the AK from Nivera. And Brute really needs that. Musketeers, they're really looking for that entry towards the B bomb site, but no one's pushing or applying pressure towards the bridge. Reels in. Couple of shots there, Drak moving back. The smoke towards the B-bomb site. You can see them entering it. And look at that. Devotivec finding Phasery right afterwards. And he's going for the bomb plants. The Musketeers are not giving up yet, even though Drak is barely alive. Look at that. Nikolai pushed back with the smoke, making it really difficult for Team Brute to even get close towards the bomb site. Rilson really hoping to get something out of that position there with the pistol, but it's not going to look good. And it looks like they're going to save Kreze from a distance with the decoy, but there's nothing else they can do here. This is going to push us towards a 10-4 for Musketeers as the bomb slowly goes off. And of course, they're not going to allow that ninja defuse, so they're definitely checking around the bomb, making sure no one's there. And you see tap there from Kreze towards Drak. It didn't really matter. He was low. Kreze just wanted to eat him up with that tap towards the head. He's looking for any exit frags. Unfortunately for Kreze, it's not going to happen today, buddy. 10-4. Musketeers taking that 6-round lead now in the second half. And Team Brute, everything was looking so nice and wonderful in the first map, but things are starting to look like Musketeers might take it from them, and it really is that case. They're moving forward. Drak finding Kreze. Going straight for the bomb plant, Nefera. Gets the plant down. Couple more shots there from Nivera. Getting right behind the wall. And Musketeers is really looking like fortifying this place. And Team Brute, I mean, are they even going to try to get the retake here? Maybe they're not. Maybe they are. But look how difficult this is for them. All around, just fully smoked off. Devotivec getting the double. Drax finding another towards Phasery. And Nikolai also getting shot down. And Brute is just round after round now on the second half. No chance of them returning. That is what it seems to be. 11-4 for Musketeers. 2 rounds away from getting that victory. 2 more wins, must I say. Team Brute looks like they're completely out of steam on this one. And it looks very, very unlikely for them to be victorious. Kelsey's moving forward with the AK. Fraser going for a little peek at the side. Jack's waiting right behind the smoke, but Fraser comes in, pushes forward. Devodovic gets taken down. Musketeers finally getting a little bit of a taste of their own medicine, and Molly comes down. Kreze looks like his teammate's trying to help him out with the smoke on top of it. And Musketeers, they're still alive in the game, but looks like Team Brute is trying to retaliate as much as possible. They've shut down the push that they were attempting towards the A bomb site, and now they have to rotate. You can see that Jax has it covered together with Drax so far. Whether they'll be able to do this as a duo, they'll have to stay alive together. Really making sure no one's there, then going for the bomb plant. They do not want to get caught. And Marley's doing a bit of damage. Drax is making a ton of noise, throws a nade, gets pushed way too fast. It's too much pressure for him. Jax tries to do it alone, but it's not going to work. Sicko finds one, and then Phaser finds the next. Team Brute able to force themselves towards the B bomb site. Musketeers are not going to get this round, unfortunately for them. But Brute definitely needs this. And there we go. Team Brute. We've got to win like 6, 7, 8 rounds in a row. All win about 7. Only able to lose 1. Push it towards a 12-12. That's all they're going to be able to do. Other than that, that overtime's their only shot. Really doesn't look like Musketeers is going to give them a scotch-free streak of victories without a single win. They want to win this in one successful batch. They have to win every single round now. That's all they can do. See, Kelsey's taking the first one down. That's not a great sign there, Sicko. Little too hasty with his movement. Something that Team Brute cannot afford to do is play risky right now. They have to be certain. These following rounds are going to be just extra important. Now Phaser pushing right as the flash comes down. Together with the help of Kreze, Devodovic gets taken down. Great duo. Ivero taking down Nicolay. Kreze being right outside, but Kirstys finds him with the sniper. Takes him down, and off goes Kreze. Now Reason is the last member alive all the way towards the A bomb site. They're just getting picked off. They haven't even gone to a bomb site. How is Team Brute even allowing this to happen? Musketeers is just getting pick after pick for free. Now Reelson is all alone. I mean, what is he going to do? Save? What is there to save when you have no game? No game to play. What is there to save? He's just going to try something here. He gets tapped right afterwards, right as he moves towards the smoke. Reelson gets spotted. 12-5. And this is looking rough for Team Brute. Musketeers are looking to end it right here, right now. See that Team Brute's also running low, and not on just Steam, but also on their economy. Some SMGs, M4s, that's all they've gotten. Little bits of utility, but not the same amount that we see from for the Musketeers. Oh, and Devodovic does get spotted. Nice look at that. Kreze and Reelson are trying to cause a little bit of havoc towards middle on top of the bridge. Not too bad at all. Just like that, Reelson throws in another nade. Going for more shots through the smoke. Drak moves down. Reelson going forward. Taking down Drak. There goes Nikolai. Shut down with the AK. Shots fired right beside the wall. Jax moves back. Sicko taking down Jax. Oof, and there goes Kersey's too. And Brute really locking in on this one. Even though they were lower on their artillery, they were able to come back from that. Musketeers, big mistake on losing those 2 members towards the bridge. I can definitely tell you that. That was not the greatest or the smartest move from Musketeers, but Team Brute, they took use of that. Got a few defuse kits, a sniper rifle there in the hands of Rilzen. Just looks like Phaser is just running a little bit too low to get anything better than that. But again, we are still in match point, ladies and gentlemen. Musketeers are just 1 round away from securing their victory and being qualified for the playoffs. Well, Team Brute's going to fall down to the lower brackets. This is a very, very painful and very hard one to come back from. And it looks like Curses is not being covered properly. But Kreze quickly gets taken down by a drag. Sicko moves forward, takes down Nivera. They did lose on Curses for that. I'm not sure if that was worth it. Drag spots him. He knows he's there, but look at that. Looks like Sicko knows better than that. He's not going to peek it. He's not that. Definitely not going to play that game. Throws in the smoke. He's afraid. Drak is getting a little bit annoyed. Really wants to get a kill here, but looks like he's going to have to back off for now. Devotivek taking the sniper rifle. And I mean, at this point, they're kind of just sitting there near the water. They want to move towards the B bomb site. They can. This is a chance. Slow and steady they're entering. 2 plays towards A, 2 plays towards B. They can make this very sudden, or they can make this very quiet and careful. Sicko might get surprised. No, he's the one getting surprised and surprising in return. Nikolai finds 1, and it's just a 1-for-1 each time. Now Drak has to do this in a 1 versus 2. He's got Rilzen with the sniper rifle to also deal with. Takes the shot, misses it. That's exactly what he's dealing with. A sniper rifle and an SMG. And Drak is not playing games. Tries to get the first one, but Phasery responds even stronger. Unfortunate for Drak, he's not going to be able to hit those shots. Team Brutes getting another round there on the board. Nice attempt from Musketeers. They were not in the advantageous position. They just traded 1-for-1. And that was not enough. They shouldn't have traded 1-for-1. At least 2 members alive would have helped out, but the pressure was too much for Drak there to handle. Team Brute taking another round on the board. Well played there by Sicko and Nikolai. For whatever was left, they at least got the trade-off and were able to let the rest of the team, Kreze and Phasery, move forward. And just like that, rounds go by. Phasery really trying to keep Musketeers at a distance. But that, no, that smoke is not a wall, my friend. But Phasery doesn't seem to mind much. 1, 2, and 3 all go down bit by bit, sneaking through the smoke, giving him plenty of time to respond. Not sure if sneaking through a smoke is the best plan. And there goes Phasery for another one. He might actually be able to pull off an ace here, and he does not barely. Jax gets taken down by Nikolai. With the help of Kreze, but 4 frags there for Phasery. And Team Brute, again, they have not given up yet. 4 rounds in a row. Now we just need to see another 4 in similar fashion. Throwing in the smoke. Rilzen going for more. Jax is taking down Nivera, and Jax both shutting down Rilzen. It's a 4-round gap here between Brutes and Musketeers. Just like there's a 4 versus 4 at the moment for that one little round that Musketeers desperately want. And Phasery, oh, that would have been a beautiful kill, but look at that. Drek finds him instead. Well, he maintains to stay alive right through that wallbang area. Prezi slightly getting hit, pushes back. Sicko finds Drak, but here comes Kaisis to respond towards Kreze. It's a 2 versus 3 now as Devodefek is planting the bomb. Now this is a very key round. Brute might be in a lot of trouble. They have to clutch this out with just 2 members remaining. The molly is down and the eyes are on them as they are getting close to entering headshot, moving towards main. I'm not too sure if this is going to work for them. Right on top of the plateau, Nikolai finds himself in a pretty bad spot and he gets taken down at the end. 13-8 there for Musketeers. Brutes. GG, well played. It looks like Musketeers will be qualified for the playoff. Congratulations to them for beating Brute in this best of 3. Got pretty close at the very beginning. You know, Brute was able to show a lot more strength in the beginning, but right after that, it really wasn't looking in their favor. And as Musketeers was building up some momentum right after that second map, things were already close case. Well, again, GG well played to Musketeers. Congratulations for your qualified position. Brutes will be moving over to the lower brackets and we can see if maybe they'll be able to get another spot at those qualified spots for the playoffs. But for now, Musketeers has definitely guaranteed one for themselves. Now, next up, we have CPH Wolves and X1 or Esports. I'm not really sure. X11 or something Esports. Both will be playing against each other and we'll be seeing who will get a victorious spot between them. I hope you guys enjoyed this best of 3, and I hope that you'll enjoy the next 2 best of 3s coming up after this break. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to United21. We just finished our first best of 3, and after this long break, we're getting straight into the first map of this second best of 3 between 11 Esports and Copenhagen Wolves. Okay, so that's what the CPH was for, Copenhagen Wolves. I was about to say why it was CPH, but that explains it. Heading straight into the pistol round, we can see that 11 Esports is already putting themselves nicely around B. At least they're trying to get there ahead of time, but it seems like Copenhagen is getting there pretty fast. Look at that rotation, though, from 11 Esports, also from behind. Tape working that first pick, and it looks like Skesh is moving back with us. Berettas wants to move further, but the bomb is ticking. A very quick and easy B push. You know what we usually see on Dust or in Mirage. Apologies. Rolf finding one and Jackie Hill finding the last one. And just like that, Copenhagen Wolves getting the first round on the board. A quick lineup check for both sides. 11 Esports running Skates, Stesso, Krog, Sinze, Few, basically Few. And then on the other side, we got Rolf. I guess it's Rolf or Rolf. Jackinho, Kves, Belaney, and Tapeware. Do you remember Jackinho playing under a different name? Same going for Belaney, I'm not too sure. But they're starting off with a map pick. And this map pick was done by Copenhagen Wolves here on Mirage. So, looks like they already got that confidence on their side. Looks like 11 Esports is sticking with a pretty harsh eco and stacking towards B. And we can see that Copenhagen Wolves are going to have a pretty easy time getting towards the A site. And just like that, as the bomb is planted, they're making a move with the pistols all around the map. Few coming from the other side, but it's not really going to be in his favor on Mirage. Coming in from CT spawn, Belaney getting the double. Quick little eco frags, nothing too crazy. Something that you would expect, of course. And just like that, we do see that Skesh and Krog here are backing off a little bit, but maybe hoping to get something out of this. It looks like there's nothing else to save anyway. Just like that, Skesh is all alone. There's not really much that he can do. Poor guy's just going to get blown away. And just like that, Copenhagen Wolves get the second round of the board. Interesting push there from behind. Trying to enter jungle all alone is not the best idea with a pistol from Few, but I guess he was just hoping to get something out of it. While the rest of his team is pushing all around the side alley, right towards ramp. And Jackinho getting the first pick with the AK, and look at that, Stesso. He's not here to mess around, but Wolf comes in and returns the favor. With the AK-47. A nade comes down. Another flashbang. You see Stinzy is already awake and shuts down Belaney. Another quick flash towards the side, and there's the smoke. Rolf all alone now from Copenhagen Wolves. They have had a pretty nice start, but it looks like they'll have to end it right here on this third round. Can't have every round be so easy as it may seem, just like this one. He's definitely not giving up, but, you know, saving the AK is also not too wrong. And Stinzy, of course, is going to enjoy that. Quick picking up a few other AKs as well. Full on. Just one Galil, 2 AKs, 2 M4s. And 11 Esports is getting themselves ready for this fourth round. Second map pick was on Nuke and the Decider. Why Anubis just happens to be the Decider every single time. Like every single time. For some reason, Anubis just wants and likes being the Decider. I'm not sure if it's Trid. Molly right down. No entrance towards apartments. Right side of the kitchen. can see that. Ooh, look at Tapeware, completely on fire. Not in a good way, though. Few taking a few shots. Tapeware gets shut down. Stetzer follows up towards Mulaney, and Krog tries to do the damage in return. Jackinho getting 2 players down. Krog gets the second one towards Jackinho. And just like that, Copenhagen, they had a very cool run on middle, but this is where LilMix Sports strikes back. Now Rolf all alone towards the B bomb site, but there's no bomb to plant. Now that changes things. Not sure what Rolf can still do here. Moving towards Sinzi. And Sinzi quickly finds him, taps him towards the head. It's kind of waiting for him to make the move. They had a pretty good idea of where he could be coming from. And they locked out those positions. And it looks like 11 Esports is evening out the score now. Everyone's running that diffuse gate except Stesso. Everyone that has money to buy it is buying it. Really stacking up against Copenhagen. See, we've just got one deagle and the rest are all on a couple pistols. Copenhagen's got to find a way to get their money back. That last bonus combined with the money they already have remaining should definitely help out with that. Peeking towards ramp. Jackinho. Skaish. Oof. Bit of a bad spot. He's putting himself right behind the mid boxes. A bit of fire towards Palace. Stesser getting the double. At least are able to shut down Sinzi. That's not too bad, considering they're on pistols. We see a nade. Oh, I'm not sure about that move. As 2 diffuse kits gone to the trash. Few finding Jackinho, and now Tate where's the last member standing. But they got 2 picks. 2 picks on a pistol round is not too bad. Krog's probably going to finish him off just like that. Get the quick headshots. He was ready to take the final member down. And we're going straight into the 6th round where Copenhagen is... They started off with first 2 rounds on the board and now already overtaken by 3. Let's see where. Make it nice and careful. Right behind the corner. On mid-chair. Stesser tries to go for that peek towards Tapeway, and he does find him. Shuts him down. Goes for more towards underpass and is not as successful. Jackinho finds him, takes him down. Quest as well. With Few getting the nade kill on Mulaney. Rolf, and oh, there goes the rest of the team. Few getting the double towards Jackinho and Rolf. Excellently played there by 11 Esports. Good control over underpass. Even while losing a member there, able to recover that from the sniper's nest in the connector. Not letting them even get close towards the bomb site. Quickly shutting them down right where they stand. Quick flashbang in the direction. Molly as well. Boosting his teammate as Sinzi moves up with the sniper rifle. Throws in a nade. See the toilet paper on the ground. He did nothing wrong. And there he is. Just like that, Copenhagen. They lose 1 member, but it's not too bad. Few. Ooh, close call. Could have been a tap. But Few is gonna have to keep it together for now. That smoke's got to stay up. Take where? Right there with the scout. Comes the headshot through the wall bang from Tapeware towards Cinzy. Lebanese Sports already feeling a little bit of the heat there from Tapeware with Scout. But of course, that's just a little bit of a move there, nothing else. Sketch finding Rolf, and this is where the real utility is starting to kick in. View getting the double, and View gets the triple. Quick eke around there from Copenhagen. They try to get some damage in there. But I feel like the Deagle and the pistol round did more than the Scouts did on this one. Since he's still rocking the sniper, a couple of M4s and an AK being picked up by Few. On the other side, Copenhagen able to get a nice little buy. Going for themselves. They got a really big loss bonus as well, up to 3,400. They've lost 5 rounds in a row, of course. So that's definitely going to help them out financially. This is something they'll need if they want to catapult themselves back to a 5-5 and get the opportunity. Sketch gonna find that first and the second one. Go for the third, but Belaney finds him, gets the headshot right through the head. Stesso waiting right in the corner. Belaney has to watch out. He is not looking at Stesso. Hoping to find Tapeware pushing too, but nope. There's Tapeware. Way towards Connector as he tried to plant the bomb. Looks like it's a reverse situation now. Instead of a bomb counting 30 seconds, it's counting 1 minute and 10 seconds. Stesso finds Tapeware. Shuts him down. Great play there by Stesso, getting the kill right below balcony in the shadows. And then getting another one on the A side towards Connector. Shutting down Copenhagen's attempt. Forcing them now to buy Tech 9s and the Eagles. This is where 11 Esports might catapult forward. That was a very important round. Cinzy. Quick peek there with the sniper rifle. There's an 8 going towards Ram, but looks like there's more than enough also being pushed towards Stesso. That's a little bit overwhelming, I must say, for one player. And Jackinho finds him, gets a tap with the Deagle. Even though he's able to get 1 kill towards Tape Wave, and Sketch has to switch back to the pistol. Jackinho going straight for the bomb plant. Looking a lot more successful than what we've seen before. And these smokes are giving them so much headroom. Even with that, Belaney, it's just a pistol. Nothing else. Rolf finding Krug. Trying to look for more. Belaney gets 1, and there goes the double. Oh my god, even with pistols, Copenhagen Wolves are just doing it today. And Cinzy's a little bit annoyed that they've just lost this round. Even though Copenhagen was just barely on any pistols, but looks like he has no other choice than doing that. Losing out on the sniper is a little too expensive. And look at that, Copenhagen Wolves able to get a recovery with just pistols. A very solid push and good utility usage in terms of smokes, really causing Stesso to be overstressed. That was a good round here from Copenhagen Wolves. Jackinho straight for the sniper rifle. Getting ready to buy it. That was an amazing round for them. They got the loss bonus, and on top of the loss bonus, they were also able to grab a lot more than they usually would, because they didn't buy much. Not just an important round for themselves, but also a financial boost. You can see Cinzy already taking on Jackinho. That is a little bit of a less enjoyable start. Cinzy kind of showing that he's the better sniper on this one. Belaney. Barely popping through. Flash comes in and Sketch. Right above the stairs, goes for the turnaround. Pete takes down Belaney. And there goes Quest, also gets shot down. Things are looking pretty rough. Taylor tries to go for the jump above the stairs. Sketch finds both. And 11 Esports, they don't seem to care much. Copenhagen Wolves, they did way better with just pistols. Which is kind of weird to say, but it's true. 4 frags there for Sketch's name. 350 damage. 350% HP. Removed from Copenhagen just by 1 member. Oh, that is very, very annoying to hear. This is going to be a very rough game here for Copenhagen Wolves. This is how they were to continue. Felt like a recovery, just feels like they're being put back onto the loop. In this battle against 11 Esports. Since he comes in with the sniper rifle, getting another headshot right through the wall bang on Kvez. And down he goes. Laney from below, right below an underpass. Tries to make his move towards connector. As there's still a smoke there, and Skej is waiting right behind connector. Dropping another smoke in front of him, but he makes the move inside of it. And he might be able to spot Blaney as he throws the molly. Yes, he does. There comes Skej, finds him. Tapeware comes in, responds, gets the refrag. Trying to mitigate some of the damage, but Cincy comes in with another kill with the sniper, and he's already on 2. And this is really bad now for Copenhagen Wolves. A third one from Cincy. And one more from Few. Definitely not the greatest position to be in. Lots of shots there. Top of Sniper's Nest. Replacing it with a smoke. Stesso gets spotted. Quick headshot to the head. Tapeware is not letting that slide here. A lot more shots there from Tapeware. Sninzy comes in, shuts down Kvez, and Rolf responds to Cincy. It's a 2 versus 4 now. Tapeware does not seem to enjoy that too much. Takes down Few. Krach. All alone from 11 Esports. Goes for more shots towards the A side, and Rolf responds. And just like that, it turns it into an 8-4. Four rounds in the lead on Copenhagen, their own map on Mirage. This is not ideal. This is definitely not ideal. And as we're waiting for the bomb to go off and decides to switch 11 Esports, they're going to be playing on the T side with Copenhagen on the CT side. Their own map pick, down 4 rounds. Let's see if they're able to come back from this on this pistol round. Dual Berettas for Quez. And on the other side, we're seeing a couple of bits of utility. A smoke, 2 flashes. But nothing else that sparks the mind right now. Here comes Jackie now getting the headshot towards Few. Tapeware and Cincy. And Krach also getting tapped right in the head. 2 more players alive for 11 Esports. And Rolf, oh my god, look at Sketch and Stesho with a double. Absolutely insane. And Rolf is trying to cover it up here for Copenhagen. But Sketch barely comes out and saves it. That was a bit too much of a close call there for 11 Esports. They were barely able to make it through. They really need to thank Stesso as he changed the way that first round went. That pistol round, the last part, especially the last part. You can see that Copenhagen Wolves are getting themselves ready to give this another shot, stacking more towards the A bomb site, having Tapeware with the D gold towards the B site. So far, it really looks like 11 Esports is the better team, but we'll just have to see how it goes on this eco and then on the third. Laney, couple of shots here being taken from the B-bomb site. Looks away, takes a few more shots, gets tapped to the head. Stesso does not leave him standing for too long, but Krog is a little bit lower. And we see Stesso taking more shots right through the smoke, shutting down Tapeware. Wolf holding down this position with the Deagle. Tries to look for more. Krog is raiding right outside that area. And Zima's about to make the meek. Tries to get the head, but he does not land the shot. Jackinho tries to pick up the Deagle mid-fight. I'm not sure if that was the greatest idea from Jackinho. And now Quez remains as the last member alive. And it turns it into a 10-4. Look at that. Six rounds in the lead. We're taking one more shot. Rolf coming up with the second one. Sketch gets taken down. A few, and Krog getting two more in return. We tries to look for more. Takes down Stesso. And oh, look at that. Tapeware. And Belaney coming for more, taking down Few. Krog is the last member standing for 11 Esports. Looks like Copenhagen Wolves might finally find themselves an entry that they can come out of. And finally put a round on the board on this second half. It's been quite the disaster so far. This round difference for Copenhagen on their own map pick is not completely ideal. Krog is trying to make a difference now. They're double teaming. That's a problem for Krog. He had no other option. He had to find a way to get towards the bomb. It's the best he can do, of course. Finally, Copenhagen, they put another round on the board. Look at that, 5-10. Still a big, fat 5-round difference. But they're closing the gap just a little bit. And as they keep doing this, they can increase the likelihood of getting another shot here. Couple peeks there from Skesh. Few checking down. So for Copenhagen Wolves is really trying to lock in on this middle area. They've seen 11 Esports get a lot of control here before. A couple of rounds before we've seen quite the movement there, especially getting stuck. Primarily talking about the first half of this game, where things have been very difficult. But does it really matter when they're pushing all the way from apartments? Jackinho and Rolf are getting 2 picks here. That's not too bad already. A great start from Copenhagen Wolves. This could lead to a potential comeback, but Stesso and Sketch are not having it today, getting 3 frags in total, completely recovering what they were trying to do. And Quez, the last member standing, we do at least see a tap away from Tapeware. But Quez, it looks like he needs to move towards Sketch, and Sketch not towards him. The bomb is still down. He needs to plant it as soon as possible. Now Quez might be able to spot him, catch him off guard. Not able to take him. He did make a lot of noise there with footsteps. Quest goes for the peek. He's looking around the bomb site. And it looks like Sagash has already retreated all the way towards kitchen. Looking right behind the bench. Throwing in the smoke, pushing him out, and he takes him down just like that. What a close call there from Quez. Drops into smoke, forces out Skesh to get closer. And because of that, finds him and shuts him down. A great strategy there to fake the quote-unquote ninja. I'm not sure about the tactical pause. They've really recovered that well. Copenhagen should have won that. After those first frags came down, they should have definitely taken that as an easy win. As they already took 2 or 3 players from 11 Esports, I believe, before they start striking back. That was really solid, so I'm wondering what the tactical pause is, of course, for. I'm assuming for something later down the line, not necessarily this round. They really recovered well, considering the circumstances. Unfortunately, of course, they're not going to get the round. Copenhagen does need it a little bit more than them right now. It looks like 11 Esports is going to go down to the pistols. So we can see Copenhagen Wolves really stacking up on their utility. Oh, finding Stesso. Taking down Few and Cinzy. And there comes Skesh, takes down Belaney. It's a 2 versus 4 now. Giacchino able to start down Skesh. Here comes a tap from Kruk. Oh, that felt very painful to watch. Double as well. Goes straight for the bomb plant. Even considering they only had pistols on that round, it's looking awfully close. Now here comes the big Kobe here from Rolf. Of course, Quest has the defuse kit, but he's letting Rolf defuse it. 3 frags there for Rolf. Not bad at all in that round. Letting 11 Esports plant on that round. I'm not really sure about that one. That's different. Copenhagen Wolves, they've got 3 members now with a defuse kit. Really need to where a little bit low in money, they're not going to get it. And the other side, 11 Esports. Starting to rack up on those AKs. You can see the first move here on middle. With a continuous push. Getting 3 members out of the way from Wolves early on Few. Finding another one. Now it's just Giacchino. First 30 seconds. And look at that again. Middle control is so key. Maybe Copenhagen put a little bit too many members there. There's too much disorientation. A very heavy push. And Giacchino at least able to grab one more. There's an AK on the floor. He can pick it up, but he's going to get pushed from the side. Making a lot of noise. It's going to give a little bit too much information towards 11 Esports. And you're going to get taken down from another angle. This time from Sniper's Nest. Pushing the score to 11-7. Now Copenhagen Wolves are looking for stacking up near the A site instead of middle. They have 1 member, Giacchino, all the way towards B. Looking around apartments. Oh, actually towards short. Apologies, he's towards short. And 11 Esports haven't really quite made up their mind yet, but we can see that the bomb is being carried towards ramp. A couple of mollies, smokes, creating the illusion that it is going to be towards the B site. And you can see how heavily stacked Copenhagen still is towards A. They can hear nothing towards B. This really indicates that this is a potential move towards the A side instead. See the movement around connector. You have to be careful about that. No one's really checking it, is it? Is anyone checking connector in this haywire? Crack few getting 2 frags and Stetzer from the side. And you can see the move from Skesh. Is anyone checking up on Skesh? He's checking towards jungle, but while he's doing all that, entire team of Copenhagen has been wiped out towards the air bomb site. It was a nice plan, and of course, they knew that the push was going to be there. Made a good call on that, but they were unable to protect themselves with the current artillery and the current weapons and everything that they've got at the moment. Juck and Ho, last member standing here for Copenhagen Wolves. Very difficult spot to be in 11 Esports. Is looking way stronger.
Terrorists win.
And just like that, 11 Esports grabbed themselves another round. One round away, that's all they need. 11 Esports to take this away from Copenhagen Wolves on their map pick. Moving it right towards Nuke. And then Anubis. It's going to be pretty rough for them to, of course, accept that. But Mirage is looking like it might be getting picked towards the other side, even though it got picked by Copenhagen. 11 Esports is here to take it away from them. Few quickly comes in with a tap towards Tapeware. See the Molly still there. Quez, I'm not too sure about that, man. I'm not too sure about that. Few moves out, hit very heavily, but still gets the double. And now Rolf and Belani are the last 2 members remaining. Copenhagen Wolves, it looks like they're just giving it away at this point. This is not looking too hot. They can definitely give it a shot, but look, Few is barely alive, and it took 2 players to do that amount of damage towards him. It is looking incredibly unlikely. Belani, 30 seconds, 5 members. Can he make the dream work? Unfortunately, he cannot. He tried his best, though. 13-7. That's how it ends. 11 Esports getting the first round and taking it away by a 6-round difference on Copenhagen Wolves, their map pick. It was a pretty fierce battle, but unfortunately, they were unable to hold it together. But yeah, no, congratulations to 11 Esports. They've definitely performed well on this first map. And we're just going to see how they're going to perform on the next map, of course, which is going to be Nuke. This map has been picked by 11 Esports, and we're going to see if we can get something positive out of that one. I hope you guys enjoyed the match results, or at least the match so far. And I hope to see you guys after the break. Take care of yourselves, and see you a bit. Take care. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Nuke, the second map between Copenhagen Wolves and 11 Esports. Both are getting ready for their second map, and this time 11 Esports is playing on their map pick instead of Copenhagen Wolves when we were playing on their map pick, and things are looking quite rough. And it looks like Rolf is starting things off with the first shot being fired from his pistol all the way to the backside here on Nuke. Right as they may go towards the entrance on the B side, but it looks like B is definitely not going to be the side they're going to take. They're going straight for A, a very heavy and strong push from 11 Esports. Quest, Tapeware, and Belaney all get shut down. It's just Jack and Ho and Rolf remaining. Rolf going all the way on top of the ladder, trying to get a few picks from above. Playing it very sneaky, not trying to show himself too fast. You can see right behind the barrel, Jackie also barely alive. Things are not looking great here for Copenhagen Wolves. A quick bomb plant. 3 members already down. Not the greatest start for Copenhagen Wolves to deal with at the moment. It looks like Rolf will be running away just like Jakinho is. Saving their pistols. I mean, at least a little bit of damage in return would have been nice, but I can understand where they're coming from. But even then, they're still trying to get taken down. Jakinho barely alive. Oh, look at that. I tried to knife him. What's that? What is that even about? Unreal. I guess, you know what? For some reason, whatever they tried definitely worked out. They got some kills in return, and someone also died towards the bomb site. So, you know what? Not too bad. Not too bad at all. And a quick tactical pause from Copenhagen Wolves on that pistol round. They could take it down a little too fast. Just like that, we're waiting for the tactical pause to slowly end off. Nuke is not the easiest map so far for Copenhagen Wolves. They've only lost 1 round, though. They can definitely get back from this easily. Right after the tactical pause, 11 Esports is looking to continue their reign, while Copenhagen Wolves is trying to figure out how to get back from this. They're playing on 11 Esports map pick. They're playing on the CT side. This is their opportunity to skew a few rounds in there, get a higher chance, improve their odds for that decider. That's all they can fight for right now, while 11 Esports is ready to eliminate them out of this matchup. Jacquino comes in with the first pick towards Skesh. He gets taken down. Not a bad thing at all here with Croc getting 2 kills in a row. And Few comes in with another one on top. Not bad start here from Jacquino, but he's getting way too much firepower in return, which even not himself, but his 2 other teammates can't handle. And now Belaney and Rolf are the last member standing. They're going to have to save their weapons yet again, while 11 Esports gets this victory. And I really feel like Copenhagen is a little bit more scared now. They started off a lot more, you know, a little bit more strength. They were a bit more like daredevils. They could actually try something there on the first 2 rounds in the previous map. They really showed their momentum in the beginning, but on the longer run now, 11 Esports, it's looking way, way stronger. And unfortunately for Copenhagen, it's not looking too positive. Second round coming in for 11 Esports. Dropping down Belaney. This time back to pistols. 1 SMG on Rolf, but Nothing more than that. Few already getting a lot of map control there towards the garage. Since you're already entering the lockers. Jack, they're all really trying to keep them away from the B-bomb site. But look at that. They're giving up the entire space on top of the garage there. But no movement towards any bomb site yet. That is something that 11 Esports has yet to conquer. And Belaney comes in with the first. Or at least Belaney is the first one to go down. Cinzy gets the first pick with the AK tape wire, trying to back off away from that. Quick shot from the side. Jackin Ho seem to be too happy about it. Cinzy instead of getting 2 more shots. Molly goes down towards the site. And 11 Esports. What a mess of a situation here on the B-bomb site. Skesh can't take out another member there for Copenhagen. And I feel like they're just running around the map. Are they even going to go for a bomb plant? They're really just running around the map looking for Quez. He's waiting down here in the ventilation shaft. Moves up. Finally, we do see a bomb plant towards A. And Croc finally finds Quez with the MAC-10. Takes it to the head. And 11 Esports reigning over Copenhagen Wolves. Pretty hard game so far. We can see 2 M4s being bought. 4 M4s. Lots of utility. 2 defuse kits. And Jacquino sticking his guts to that sniper rifle of his. Goes down. On T-Red. And Moog smokes to stay up. 11 Esports maintaining their 3-round lead. Copenhagen, they gotta find a way to break this momentum that 11 Esports has built up so far on Nuke. 3 rounds in a row. They've gotta find a way to stop them from getting these rounds. Otherwise, it will be over pretty quick. Just like they've seen the same thing happened on the second half of the first map. Because things did not look great on Mirage. Esports finding themselves in a bit of a hard spot there. Tape Ware finds a Few, actually keeping control over Garage, but Few is trying to keep them at bay. Although Tape Ware finds another one. Stesso gets shut down and Few is barely alive. Now that is positive. Jacquino has the opportunity to get a snatch kill here if he peeks one more time. Few is careful though. He's barely alive. Misses the shot. Jacquino's down. Now off goes the sniper rifle. Croc finds another one. Belaney goes down. And even with the upper hand they had at the beginning, Quiz has to find a way to get this done. You can hear the bomb being planted there, Cinzy. Few barely alive. Tries to move away from the action, Quiz. Sneaking about down on the stairs. Few coming from behind, and he does get taken down before even Few can enter it. And there goes Quez, taken out. I believe they tried to pick up the sniper rifle. 4-10. Copenhagen Wolves, a great start in the beginning. Tapeware got a double early on, but right as that double appeared, they were not able to successfully continue with that. Jacquino missing that shot with the sniper was a very, very big error. And I think that was one of the first things that led to them losing that round, fortunately. Just like that, we see a crazy response here from Jacquino with the pistol. This time able to land a shot. Few getting 2 in return, though. And Stesso comes in to do even more damage. Quest gets shut down. 11 Esports are looking for that entry towards the A-bomb side again, but not continuing any further than that. Just getting 3 frags, losing 1, and then sticking to their positions. Skesh on the outskirts of the map. Finds Tapeware. Gets the entry on the A side towards main. Right as he takes him down on the garage, the corner of the garage. Now Belaney is the last member alive for Copenhagen. Switching off to the M4. Bit of a hard one here for Blaney. Smoke goes away. Sketch is looking for him. And Blaney looks like he'll be saving his weapon as usual. 11 Esports getting the 5th round here against Copenhagen Wolves. Sitting behind the garbage man, or garbage...
Terrorists win.
Waiting towards T-spawn now. As the bomb explodes, you see 5 rounds on the board now. They're already almost at 6 rounds. One more and they'll definitely secure themselves an even tie for this first half. Lots of defuse kits being bought again. Jacquino going straight back towards the sniper rifle. Hope to see some good action from him. Maybe it's better for Jacquino to stay outside with the sniper. That's something else that I would also think about. You can see that Jacquino's doing exactly that. The A side's looking interesting as well. Look at how they're trying to make the move. We do see a lot of pre-fire. Blaney finding Fuse. Sketch quickly finds Quest. Moves forward. Gets taken down, though. This is a pretty deadly spot to be in. 11 Esports losing a lot of members for this gunfight. Is it going to be worth it? Sinzi, last member standing. And again, it comes down to Jacquino with the sniper rifle. Right outside the smoke. Did he pick up the... He did pick up the bomb. Jacquino. Not sure if he's going to be able to spot Sinzi. Oh, he knows exactly where he's coming from. Goes for the no-scope. What is that here? Jacquino. There was an AK right there on the ground. Would have definitely helped increase his odds, but it's not going to work for him. Sinzi takes him out. And a quick technical pause for, I believe, Few, since Few is... not responding to any buys or anything. So I'm assuming that there's a technical pause for him. But man, that must be frustrating. Playing the sniper rifle, not getting a single frag so far after buying it twice the past 6 rounds. Must feel really, really frustrating. And just like that, Rolf seems to also disconnect. Waiting for him to come back. A few technical issues with some of the players in the on the server. If you guys bear with us while we take a look at what we can do. And while that is happening, just taking a look at the scoreboard again. 6 rounds in a row. This is a pretty difficult situation to be in. And Rolf still having issues with connecting to the room. We're just waiting for that to be resolved. Quite the long pause here. I hope things will work out. I think we've finally resolved it. I can see that Rolf is able to buy a gun. So that's going well. And I think Few also had some issues, but he's also able to buy something. Looks like everything is back to normal. That's a great sign. And just like that, we're getting straight into the 7th round, ladies and gentlemen. Between Copenhagen Wolves and 11 Esports. Maintaining his position. Right outside turn spike stack. Skesh all the way on top of the tons on Silo. Things are looking pretty nice and silent so far. Copenhagen Wolves time to breathe while 11 Esports is trying to find a successful route for this one. And the move is definitely outside. Moving towards Secret. You can see that rotation coming in from Copenhagen right as they're entering or exiting out of the lockers, and their move right down the staircase as they head towards the tunnels and the doors. And back at the vents, Blaney is waiting there to spray them all down together with Tapewan. This is where 11 is just a little bit too predictable, I must say. Just a little bit too predictable. Three players down, and Copenhagen Wolves able to finally successfully claim themselves around here after time runs out. They played it so incredibly slow. Quez also getting a tap away. Few. He's also... Oh, a close one there, Blaney. Somehow able to spot him there in the corner, too. 1-6 in Copenhagen Wolves. Tape wet. I'm pretty sure it's the first time I've seen 11 Esports play so slow. And Giacchino finally able to land a shot there with the sniper on Stesso. Croc finally able to plant the bomb. Giacchino comes close with the sniper off of Cinzi. Spawns him right there and takes him to the head. After that first kill with the sniper, he thought he was done with it. Not sure why he went and ran in and did not check Cinzi. It was a bit careless there from him. With that bomb plant, I'm not sure how long that's going to last. The B sites. Oh, okay, Craig. Tried to be funny this time. I tried to be funny just like Giacchino did. Well, it's not going to work out, buddy. It's not going to work out. Cinzi as well. A little bit too far away from the bomb. Blaney already covered that area of the map. And Copenhagen Wolves will put another round on the board. And just like that, Copenhagen Wolves getting themselves another round on the board. Moving straight to the 9th round. See the momentum. Press already forcing forwards, taking down Few. Blaney, and look at the damage there from Copenhagen Wolves. It feels like the round just ended in like 2 seconds. I know it's quick eco frags, but at least give you guys give it some strategy, give it some thought. Maybe you can grab yourself a kill or two. It looks like 11 decided to just YOLO it towards the site, and they got what they asked for. A YOLO towards the site. Top of the barrels there, top of the silos on A site. Prepping forward, dropping in the molly on top. No one's going on top of the hut, that's for sure. That area is getting mollied every single time, but right as the molly goes away, you can see how it's already being covered. Taped by finding Skesh. Blaney goes for a peek behind the silos and returns. Few shotting down Jack and Ho, but Tapeware comes in to recover it. Quick tap that. And Quez just waiting on top of the hut right as the molly disappeared, claiming the spot. Now, I'm not sure there about Cinzy's move, but Blaney was waiting there to take his head out. See how the team members there of Copenhagen are also covered around the floor, making sure no one else is there. Roll finding few. Things are happening a lot slower now, and Stezo also gets taken down. And look at that, Copenhagen Wolves looking for a comeback. 4 rounds in a row so far, and 11 esports are being put on their place. A quick tactical pause. I mean, they really need one right now because things are not going so well, are they? Started off pretty solid, but now Copenhagen Works are starting to come back. Time starts to run out now. Over and done with. Getting straight into the 11th round. Copenhagen Wolves. Looking nice and strong. Giacchino back on his sniper rifle. Everyone else on the AKs. And 11 esports barely on any weapons. We do see few with the AK. And everyone else is running deagles or pistols. Nothing too special. This is just going to be another hard round for 11 esports to get back from. See Tapeware taking out Stesso. Already one member down, of course. Not too hard when they're just on pistols. Quick little eco-frags, you would think, but few finds him. Cinzy, wouldn't it be just amazing to pick up that AK that's just laying on the ground? Few again, Giacchino. 1 kill and 3 snipers away. So much money down the drain there. Rolf, Blaney, 2 more players down from 11 esports. And there goes the last one. Nice 3K there from Blaney. 5-6. And just like that, we're entering the final round of this first half. And who would have thought? 6 rounds in a row from 11 esports. And now Copenhagen Wolves is returning the favor. By doing almost another 6 in return. Stesso throws in the smoke from this. Giacchino getting the 2nd kill of this game with the sniper. Croc gets taken down. Table a couple shots with the deagle and nade, but quickly returns to reloading. And 11 esports again very slow. It's such an odd change in playstyle, I must say. Very different from what we've seen before on the T side for 11 esports on Nuke. Here's the first tap towards the head. Sketch gets taken down. Blaney is not letting them pass by too easily. Moves away. Reposition as his teammates comes. Nope. What a situation they've created. It seems pretty obvious it's going to be the B site. Cinzy finding Belaney, quickly shuts him down towards the head. Rolf has to move in a different direction. We do see a bomb plant coming. Rolf finding Cinzy, and the bomb is planted. And even with that takedown there, 11 Esports, they got the bomb ticking. Rolf checks away, and timing has not been on his side. Unfortunately, Stesso getting another kill. Tapeware. Feud tries to look. Right as he quote-unquote flashes Jack and Ho, which he thought, but it's not the case. Quez tries to look for more, pushes forward, and does not land those shots on Stesso. And Few lands the final one through the wall bang there. 7-5. Not bad here from 11 Esports. At least able to maintain their lead on the first half, but Copenhagen Wolves is able to make a comeback. 5 rounds in a row on that first half is definitely impressive if you take into regard the game that they had previously. Didn't go too well, even though it was their map pick on Mirage. I'm ready straight into the pistol round now for the second half, ladies and gentlemen. Stesso finding Quez. And Quez and Rolf both getting shut down. Few also on Copenhagen Wolves' side. Skesh, 2 players down. Tapeware and Belaney. And Giacchino at the very end gets taken down with a tap to the head. And 11 Esports already getting the pistol round out of the way, making it quick and easy. Nice move here towards the lobby. Getting close towards the A bomb site now, and that is exactly what 11 Esports is hoping for. They're really stacking themselves towards those positions. But is anyone checking the outside area? Make sure to not leave that one unguarded. You can see that Cinzy is already turning his back around. Tapeware is like, oh, is this free? Oh, it is not free. Sketch is waiting right on top of the building and takes you out with pleasure. Now, Belaney, not sure about that entrance. That wasn't the smoothest entrance that I've seen in my life. Jackin also gets taken down by Few. And just like that, 11 Esports gets another round of the board, pushing it to a 9-5. Copenhagen Wolves. What a beautiful comeback they had on that first half. But we need to see continuous momentum of that, or at least, in some sense, more rounds being won than lost. And right now, being down 4 rounds, I wouldn't say that's the most optimal way to go about it. Skirsh. A few taps there towards Rolf. Goes for more. Quest gets taken down. Tries to look for some more options, but look at that, Giacchino. Taking down Stesso. I'm not too sure about that. Shooting through the smoke. Giacchino gets spotted, and Belaney finds Krach. As Belaney remains the last member for Copenhagen Wolves, at least able to shut down one member. Sketch also getting shut down in that gunfire, but too many members again are being lost in those gunfights. Feels like they're not even entering the bomb site. And 11 Esports is just scaving them off as they get close. And the 5-round difference has returned, just like we've seen previously, right before Copenhagen was pushing in that comeback. It was a 7-5, now it's a 10-5. The first, the second, and the third round all lost. Right back to the pistols, 3 Tech-9s. We've seen some wild stuff happen before with Tech-9s. Of course, we cannot underestimate them, but Krach getting the first pick on Belaney is not the way you want to start off. Especially if you're trying to get something going with Tech-9s here. Wolf. Don't Jacquino finally gets the first one. There we go. That's something. Gets the tap towards Stesso. Since he responds to Jacquino, gets the refrag and tape where, again, the deagle towards the head. And this is 2 frags towards 11 Esports. Not too bad. Fuse waiting in the corner, though. This is a very difficult one for Rolf to land, and he's not going to land it. Tape where at least he's picking up an AK. I'm not sure if he's going to do more than just an AK there. That's all he's got for now. Skesh is going to come up close towards him. Finds him, gets the headshot. 11-5. The 6-round difference has returned. And I'm not sure if 11 Esports has more mercy, just like they've had on that first map. 13-7. We're already at 11-5. A similar fashion is occurring. And now that they are on the CT side, Copenhagen Wolves completely... It really feels like it's unplayable for them the way that I watched this game so far. Loss bonus is completely maximized to $3,400. Sinzi with the sniper rifle, holding it nice and tight. This angle tape where. Lock it in, goes down. Oof, but Skesh does not play games like that. He has seen enough of that. Now moves forward. Looks like the smokes are keeping a lot of vision out of Bay. This does not make it too easily playable, and Few is just going to try and... A little bit of information there, and his head is the one that's going to get popped. Now, Skesh almost gets a triple, but Jacquino stops that from happening. At the very least, try something about that, but pushing this back to a 2 versus 3 at least, increasing the probability of winning by Belaney's shot there. But oh, so careless. So careless there. Gets tapped right to the head. Jacquino enters the site. They know exactly where he is. 2 members still alive. And Sinzi's moving up with the sniper rifle. Jacquino, not sure what he's going to do from this distance. He's actually going to move forward. 40 seconds. He's going to move down the staircase. Oh, I guess since he's going to sit there for a very, very long time. And we can hear the bomb being planted. That already gives enough information to 11 Esports for the rotation. Jacquino doing it near the doors. A very nice spot if you're all alone. You got to figure it out somehow. It's a little too predictable, but hey, maybe sometimes the best hiding spot is the most obvious one. Keep it complicated for them. You can see that they're a bit confused. Where could he possibly be? Closing the doors. And the smoke is up, and he's trying to take him down, but he does not. He actually does get the takedown there. Tries to get the no-scope. What am I watching here? Jacquino. I'm not sure why Sinzi tried to do that, but Jacquino clutches this out and is able to save the sniper rifle. Interesting play there by Sinzi. Is 11 Esports still taking it serious? Is a different question, but Copenhagen, I'm happy that they're able to grab this round because they really definitely need this. If they push this to a 12, that would have been really bad for them. Looks like Sinzi wanted to be a little bit funny today. Well, he got what he wanted. Just like that, Skesh going right back on top. Even though they've won so many rounds, you can see the economy is hurt. Stesso rocking the MP7. Rocking a full-on SMG. The outside area is looking very interesting for Copenhagen. They've done it before. It looks interesting again compared to the A-bomb sites. See Rolf moving up. Slight amounts of noise. Belaney finding the few. Right on top of the silo, and Jacquino is locking in with that sniper rifle, holding this nice and tight. And Rolf finds Kroch. Copenhagen finally getting a breather here. There we go. You see Quest getting taken down. Belaney, they're entering the A side instead. Looks like B was just another possibility. And okay, I guess Rolf just doesn't want to hear anything. Even with the staircase, he doesn't seem to care much about the audio cues. And Stesso's going to make good use of that. Now they're scared to plant the bomb. Tape where finds Cinzy. And now there's a bit of room to plant the bomb. Oof, that is a bad spot to be in. Goes for the peak. Now I'm not too sure when there's 4 members that know exactly where you are, Stesso. I don't want to play with those odds, but I guess he is playing with the odds. Tries to really shut them down. This is interesting. See what he can make of it. Does eventually get taken down. Nice attempt, though. Very nice attempt there by Stesso. Not bad at all. Stesso is going to have to back off with the pistol, and the same goes for the rest of 11 Esports. Gets taken down early, few. And Rolf going straight for the bomb plant. Copenhagen is in it for another streak, and they can feel it. They've done the same in the first half, and now they're doing the same thing on the second half. They are on fire, and 11 Esports is in a lot of trouble. They've been messing around, and since he's going to taste it, that's exactly what they're trying to do here and what they're trying to accomplish. And I would do the same thing if someone was trying to mess around with me. I would think things a little bit more serious. And suddenly, 11 Esports needs to act up too. But guess what? They got no money. They got nothing. They already threw everything away for a mere no-scope. And look at that. 8-11 rounds being won on Copenhagen's side. Quick tactical pause, and they're going to need it because they're in a lot of trouble here. Copenhagen Wolves is starting to storm up, rise up, make a lot of money here through these wins. Of course, loss bonus hasn't kicked in fully, but we can see that this is one of the full buys, which ends off at an eco and then another full buy, which is going to push them to 11-10. Now that's when things get a little too close for 11 Esports, so they're going to try and make up their mind and get things done a little bit faster if they want to. Reduce the probability of getting comebacked like that by Copenhagen Wolves. They've picked this map. This is their map pick. They want to play on Nuke against Copenhagen Wolves. Now show us that you can play on Nuke. Because so far, that momentum has been taken away from you guys. Smokes are up, and they're looking for another slow move on the outskirts of the map. Now Cinzy, a little too scared to hold that angle for too long for some reason, and decides to back off towards the A site. Now actually supports a bit, and it seems to work in his favor. Quest and Rolf, 2 more shots. Tesso and Cinzy both get shut down. For a second I thought Cinzy was scared, but he was just trying to support his teammates towards the A site. And well, guess what happens now? Suddenly we got 2 players, Skesh and Few. They're a little too far away to support, and it looks like Copenhagen is going to grab themselves another round or 2. Oh, you know it's a bad situation for 11 Esports when Copenhagen not just gotten the momentum, but even after a tactical pause, they're still performing better. Giacomo, again, missing that crucial shot as a sniper. And getting taken down per usual. And Quest does get taken down while Blaney finds the last one on Few. Now, the damage has been done. At the very least, 11 Esports is able to shut down 4 members there for Copenhagen. Even though they do get the bomb, but they all have to buy weapons up again. That will hurt them to some extent. I would recommend them to save on this round and then buy next, but let's see what they'll do. They've got 3,400 loss bonus. Of course, they could afford to buy a little bit, but I still wouldn't recommend it considering the situation they're in. It looks like they are happily agreeing with me. Just a small couple buys. A little smoke there from Few. Nothing crazy. You never know. A deagle here. Like a couple of pistols. A deagle here. That's about it. Not going lower than 1,500. That seems to be a pretty strong rule. So they at least have 4,900 for the next round. And you can see those shots being fired from the outskirts. Sinzi. Oh, Skesh is really trying to get something out of this. You can hear those nades go away. Now, Few is probably going to get a load of members to deal with in just a second. Or he might just get one. Let's see if he can land a shot. Nope, he cannot. Tapeware is going to shut him down. Sinzi, you're up next. Can you take him down with the pistol, buddy? Is it going to work? And looks like he's a little too afraid of that. Maybe he isn't. I mean, he's already pretty low, so he's trying to get some kind of advantage. It's not going to work for Tapeware. He's going to get the headshot on Sinzi. Two members still remain from 11 Esports. They were able to shut down Quez. No bomb plan just yet. Silent, they're playing this. No one's taking a risk. Giacomo finds Tesso. Croc trying to spot him from behind. Oh, how unfortunate. They were about to enter the events. Could have been a nice double in total for 11 Esports, but it's not going to happen. Copenhagen's going to only lose one member here, and the others are going to remain alive. All right. 11 to 10. Here we are. This is going to be a very important one. If 11 Esports loses this, they're not going to have a very nice buy. Not having a nice buy is going to push Copenhagen Wolves to a 12-11. Another key round for 11 Esports if they want to win this one out of the second map. If they don't, Copenhagen is going to push this towards the decider, or at least the likelihood of that happening is going to go up way higher. What a monumental shift on the scoreboard. You happy to see it every single time. Quest right on top, trying to scout for any potential enemies. Especially coming out of the bridge area. Rolf checking up on Heaven. No one's moving out the lockers just yet. Skesh is trying to wait near the main. You're right out of main. Not able to spot anyone. Rolf. See one member on top on Heaven. Going for a small peek. Looks like Few is playing a little bit of a risky game there. But Skesh finds the first one. And that's a good start. But Tapeware comes in with a refrag. And Copenhagen maintains that position. A very, very sweaty round. You can even see Sinzi is holding it with a sniper rifle. Blaney finding one more. Stessa responding to Blaney with a refrag again. Croc has to be careful. And there comes Giacomo on Stesso, and Sinzi is the last member remaining. This is wild, ladies and gentlemen. Copenhagen Wolves is looking for that victory on this map. And 11 Esports economy is not going to hold out for too long. What a way to change the tides. You would think that 11 Esports would clear it out on this second map, but they're looking for the decider too much. And those Wolves are looking for the prey. Sinzi missing the shots. Things cannot be looking worse today for Sinzi. And they are definitely going to bombard him from every direction. Not going to give him an easy time at all. And they all get shut down, but Giacomo gets his sniper. Another tactical pause from 11 Esports. Oh boy, let's see if this one does it. Can they bring this to a 13-11? If we look at their monetary value, I can see that Copenhagen is still maintaining the upper hand. What a way to say not give up. Or not give up at all. Who would have expected after that first map, 13-7, a resounding win for 11 Esports. Not a crazy win, but definitely for the majority. Turning into their own map pick in an 11-11, closer than we thought game. Giacchino getting his third frag there with the sniper. Usually when he gets a kill with the sniper, it tends to mean that they're going to win the round. I've kept track of this. It's not a great sign. If we look at our chance calculations, and Quez is trying to make that a reality. You can see him doing extremely well there. And 11 Esports, man, they had it so close in the bag, but look at that. Sinzi going down, Skesh and Stesso, the last two members remaining, and they're about to massively push the A side. Stesso's on fire in the worst way he can be on fire today. And there he goes, getting taken down. Bellini finds him. And they're looking for that third map. What can I say, ladies and gentlemen? The final round, the match point. What an insanely close matchup. Now Copenhagen moving forward. Krach getting 1, 2, and 3. And look at that. They're actually falling apart. Never mind. Look at that. Triple kill right as they try to enter it. They try to end it quick, but ending it quick was a little too hasty towards the A-bomb site. And the utility usage has not been that much on point. First 30 seconds coming down and Jukin hoping the last member standing. This is not how you go into a last round. And overtime is looking ever so possible. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, our first overtime today. They've tried so hard to push this one through. What an insanely close matchup here between 11 Esports and Copenhagen Wolves. Moving right over to the pistol round. I mean, pistol, actually, we don't have pistol rounds in overtime. It's been a while for me, sorry. Last time I had this was Q4 last year. Full buys. Full buys. Full buys all across. It seems almost... I've seen one... I don't know why I saw this once in an overtime game. Someone didn't buy a defuse kit and they lost because of that. Like, just buy everything you can. You have so much money. I've seen this once. I don't know why. I don't know which team did it again, but that was not very smart. Anyways, moving forward. Copenhagen Wolves is looking for that entry. Here on Nuke on the A-bomb sites. Now Few hides behind the smoke, picks up the AK. Quickly switches that out. Cinzy with the sniper. They're waiting for Utility to drop and then actually take action. Quez finds Skesh. Now Cinzy actually has to find a way to get himself out of that situation safely. He's hoping to see a push right outside the windows, but Quez is moving from behind. And he finds Cinzy right there in the corner with the sniper rifle. Moves around him, takes him down right through the head. And they're moving towards the B bomb site. Stezo also rocking the sniper rifle. Tries to look for more, gets one tap, but then gets tapped himself through the head. Tapeware has had enough of that. Planting the bomb right there in the corner. Few comes in from the side, but ooh, misses those crucial shots. And Copenhagen Wolves is looking for that victory here, that first one on the overtime. And they're getting it 13-12. And again, 11 Esports locked and loaded for another round. Just like Copenhagen is, jacking up, picking up the sniper rifle, and the rest, as usual, fully up, buying. There's nothing to say about the economy when it's flooding with printed money right now. It quite literally is being flooded by printed money. Dropping in the smoke. Few. Taking a few shots, but returning to his position. Still on the outside, returning to the garage. And down they go towards Secret as they enter the tunnels. Flashbang comes in since he tries to get his luck up. Giacono tries to take down Cinzy, but he retreats. And you can see they are scattering across the B bomb side. Now they're waiting for the plant. Not really sure about this one. They're going for the full retake instead of coming in out of nowhere. They're gonna have to open the door at some point. Few is just waiting for the time to be right. See everyone getting ready to push from multiple angles, and that flashback is not going to do much towards Skesh. Quest gets taken out. Rolf 2. And Copenhagen losing 2 members early on. Now waiting for a retake proper with all the team members is not too bad. And they're already going for the defuse, and it is out and over. Blaney also getting taken down. Copenhagen Wolves. That was a quick way to lose a round there at the end. Third overtime coming in. So far the score maintains a 13-13. As they're making a move, we can see Quez and Blaney moving towards Tessa. I mean, not just those two. The entire team seems to be moving towards Tessa. This guy needs to run. He's definitely making a run for it. Tapeware gets taken out early on with Skesh. Oh, he's trying to do it alone now, where his teammate's not there. But look at that. Quez actually accidentally shuts down Blaney. What is that? It's not a way to take out your own teammate, man. That's not cool. Friendly fire. Never thought that would be a way to watch your member get taken out, possibly even lose the round here. Fuse waiting for the doors to open, waiting for Giacono to make that first move. Taps him right through the head. This guy had no chance. 2 players were waiting right behind those double doors. Rolf throws in the Molly. It's a 1 versus 3, and oh boy. Not sure if Rolf is going to be able to pull this one through. He does have the bomb on his back. He could maybe go for the A side. But nice. Ninzi's right there. He's moving pretty slow with the M4. And, well, if you're moving with a knife, it's not going to work at all. And there goes the first 3 rounds of the overtime. And it seems like 11 Esports is going to take that for themselves. 2-1 for the first half of this first overtime. And on the CT side, they seem to be performing just a little bit better against Copenhagen Wolves. Waiting for the round, decides to swap. And a quick technical pause in the middle. Not sure who has any issues. I can see everyone bought most of the things they need. Maybe Belaney's unable to buy the diffuse kit. Something's going on over there. That could be something. But everyone else seems to be doing just fine. And it was just a quick short one. And just like that, Copenhagen Wolves, they're going to look to get a comeback. Really want to get this comeback too. Moving forward, Krach finds the first one towards Rolf, takes him down. And Kvez responds to Few, takes him down. Pushing them back to a 4 versus 3 as Belaney gets another pick here towards the window from the B sites, and Stesso is having enough of that. Gets the refract towards Belaney, pushing us to a 3 versus 2. As the bomb is being planted by Stesso. Tipware moving down low. Stesso's really right behind the door. He does not want to make the last move with the sniper rifle. Does look like he wants to continue moving towards that door. Is he looking for more or not? And he does take the headshot. Quickly wants to go for the defuse. Why is he not looking for that second teammate? Though Stinzy cannot find him. Finds Jackino, but Copenhagen Wolves is getting the defuse out of the way. 14-14 on the CT sides. 11 esports. They had the bomb plant, but they were unable to maintain their position. Very unfortunate way to go down. And now 11 esports, they just found themselves in a similar tie that they've seen before. Now Copenhagen, they want to move this to 15 and then to 16. They want to end it right here. They do not want to waste too much time. They want to go for that decider. That is something you don't see too often. Utility being used from this boost position. And I feel like 11 esports is taking out every single bit they can. Oh, they're really hoping for someone to come into the radar. What am I watching here, Sinzi? Oh, he can find one. Oh, he got a hit, but he didn't get taken down. Rolf must be so confused. Look at him, he's so confused. No way we're seeing another one of these boost meister tricks. Oh boy, what am I watching? Sinzi, hey, he actually took him down. No, he actually took him down. Say where's down. Rolf is completely confused. They're using one of these scummy tricks again. Look at that. 11 esports, that is wild. And now Rolf also down. Look at that. That was a triple boost from I don't know where. I've never seen that before. I guess desperate times call for desperate measures. And 11 esports just showed us a new little trick. I wonder if they're going to use that again, but Sinzi definitely seemed to like that. There's actually a boost spot on top of that. Are they going to do it again? I'm not sure if they're going to do it again. Oh, look, Tapeware's already looking. Tapeware's only looking. Belaney finds Krog. At least the first pick comes from Copenhagen. They can still mitigate the damage. It looks like 11 esports won't be trying anything like that again, but it definitely worked out. Oh, we are looking at a second overtime possibly. If Croc gets taken down, it's already a 4 versus 5. Blaney, that first kill, definitely fortified. A pretty good position for them. Now, I'm not sure Rolf's position. It's usually gets checked, and I was about to say. It's a pretty checkable spot. Now, Jack, I'm not sure if he's going to walk past the Molly with that sniper rifle. At the same time, we do see a smoke coming down. He's trying to gain that little bit of vision that he has, but few responds fast. And I feel like Jack, I am not even trying to be mean, but this is the 10th time I've seen him sniping. And so far, he has been taken out more than he has actually taken a shot. That should be something to be taken into consideration. But other than that, Copenhagen Wolves, they lost 2 members, including Jackie Tapeware, also getting taken down together with Rolf, Quez, and Blaney. The last 2 members remaining. Quez finds Tessa, Few finds Blaney, but off goes Quez. And it is done and over. The deal is closed. And just like that, even in overtime, it seems like the Copenhagen Wolves cannot battle against 11 Esports. They took the victory right after their hands. They pushed it towards an overtime. It got pretty damn close. Even I must say, it got pretty damn close, but it was not close enough. 11 Esports, congratulations, beating them in a 2 against 0 on both maps. Things were looking really close. Like, don't get me wrong, Copenhagen Wolves had the opportunity to push this towards the decider, but it looks like it is not going to happen today. But anyways, regardless of that, it was still a very fun and close match. I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. Now, next up, right after the break, you will see Young Ninjas and LilMix go against each other for the last best of 3 today. We did have it planned originally around 3, so we'll have to see if we're going to get straight into it or whether it's going to take 5 to 10 minutes. But please bear with us, stay in the room, stay in the stream, and I hope you guys will be having a blast on that 3rd best of 3 coming up right after the break. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We just got into we just got past two best of threes, and one took a little bit longer to end, and the other one seemed to have taken towards the decider, but then also didn't really. 11 Esports was able to squeeze it out at the final bits of the overtime that was remaining. We're heading straight into Young Ninjas and LilMix's battle on this last best of three for today. Nuke and Inferno are both banned, and Ancient and Train both picked, ending off with the decider on Dust 2 with Mirage and Anubis both also getting banned. Starting off on Ancient, and we're starting pretty fast. The reason why is because Young Ninjas and LilMix are already ready on their pistol round every single time. They're so fast. I'm so proud of these guys. Anyways, let it loose from that. We're getting straight into the game. Now, of course, let's take a quick look at what is exactly happening here. We've got Smistum, Mahar, Yokep, Rudd, Blue Phoenix, and on the side we got Likale, Bodenmaster, Sabriz, Quicks, and BQ for LilMix and Young Ninjas. I haven't seen these guys play before, but yeah, we'll just have to see how they perform. Other than that, Mahar moves forward with those dual Berettas. We do see a bomb plant there for Sabriz. He's planting the bomb, looking for that opportunity. And moving forward, Bodenmaster gets another one on the side. Lakel getting another kill. 2 kills there from Bodenmaster. Rudd gets taken down. Jokep with those dual Berettas. The last member standing there for Young Ninjas. And looking really, really solid. Let's see if Young Ninjas can do something about this. I'm not too certain, though. Jokep seems to be moving back. Sabriz trying to catch him off guard here from the side with the pistol. Now he's got the duels. Needs to be a little bit careful with that, and he's going to get tapped. And just like that, Bodenmaster not getting close enough. Couple of hits there, and as time is running out, you think he'll be able to survive? Barely able to survive in time. Oh, never mind. He dies just like that. Barely, like a quarter of a second. And the first round going towards LilMix. Just like that, the opportunities are starting to widen up. Bodenmaster moving forward. Blue Phoenix finds himself in a spot, finds Quicks. Takes him down. Blue Phoenix off to the side. And now things are looking a little bit more difficult. Rudd finds Sabriz, takes him out with the headshot. BQ and Sabriz taking on Rudd. Blue Phoenix peeking right from the side here on the smoke. Tries to go for a few taps, but Lakel is faster and responds. Takes down Blue Phoenix. Remaining with only 3 members here for Young Ninjas. Missed him. Not too bad there with the headshot. With the MP5. Takes down BQ. And it looks like LilMix, even though they won the first round, it's not looking like they're going to win the second one. At least not the highest probability that I would usually give them. Kill and Bodenmaster, they are close towards the B side, but the bomb is not as close as they wish. And this is where Young Ninjas are at the moment in control of. MC Lakill surprising from the side, getting 1, getting 2, and now odds are changing very fast. Jokep is still alive, tries to go for the push, but he does not win out the gunfight. And Lakill gets 4 kills on this eco round. Very, very impressive performance there from Lakill. Really saving LilMix from that disaster, or that situation that they were in. Been quite a hard position to fight for. Now they've been able to regain it. LilMix looking for that 3rd win, although missed him. Makes it a little easy for them with that pistol. Does get a few taps there on Bodenmaster and Sabriz. They're a lot lower than normal. BQ getting 1 and 2. Rudd and Blue Phoenix both get shut down. Jokep and Mahar are trying to make a difference, though you can see those pistols have not given up yet. 2 taps towards those heads. Quicks and Bodenmaster both getting shut down. Mahar remains alive, but at the end does not. Gets taken down by Sabriz. 3 kills in total there from BQ. Definitely a great round. Just quick eco frags. But Rudd is looking to change it up a bit. Picking out that sniper rifle. Some M4s are stacked in those positions too. A little bit of a Kobe there on the side, Maha. Looking too good for this lad. Maha, also a nade coming in his direction. And he's turned on fire, barely alive as the bomb is planted. LilMix looking for another round on the board. Young Ninjas really being put into a corner. And as time starts to tick, not a single member seems to get taken out or taken down. As time starts to run by, nobody seems to fight anyone here. Young Ninjas completely saving all their weapons, not risking a single member to lose anything, while LilMix takes the win for granted. That's a free victory, no one's going out. I must say, one of the most peaceful matches in a while. No one's getting killed. We just planted the bomb real quick, exploding a bunch of stuff for no reason and winning a round. Would have been nice if wars were like that. Just throwing stuff and then no one dying. Wouldn't that be great? Wouldn't that be great? Blue Phoenix. Hovering to the side. Sabreeze finds Maha. And oh, look at that. Quicks finding Blue Phoenix. Kill. Responding to Joker. System finds BQ. System taking the headshot there on Voden Master. And Rudd gets the double there with the sniper rifle. Barely able to keep it up for Young Ninjas. Not bad at all. Considering the circumstances. 3 frags in total with that sniper rifle. Rudd definitely carried Young Ninjas out of the depth. That was the Abyss against LilMix. 4 rounds in a row so far. 1. And Young Ninjas able to carry out 1 more round to at least get the comeback rolling. And Rudd definitely helped them out with that. The double sniper kill at the very end. Very impressive. Starting up with the first pick there from Joker, finding Voden Master, quickly tapping him towards the head. And LilMix is, I must say, already down 1 member. They just lost their first round. Momentum is not really perfectly on their side. It's not over yet, of course, this round, but I'm not getting the same feeling that I got in the beginning. That's for sure. Quick's taking a quick look at the lamp room. Wants to continue right past this area. Tries to look for more Joker and Blue Phoenix both taking out Quicks. And LilMix is starting to get a little bit of a taste of losing now. Blue Phoenix comes in with another one. And Rudd is also not done yet with the sniper rifle. BQ being the last member standing. And off goes BQ. 2 frags for Rudd, 2 frags for Joker. And Blue Phoenix too. Very impressive performance there from Young Ninjas. Finally able to slowly grab themselves out of that situation. Shot from the side. Joker taking a few shots, a few hits, I must even say. Right behind the wall. Going for more. Shooting down a lot. Sabreeze and Lakil taking on Jacob. Jacob and Blue Phoenix. Missed them. Responds though. Sabreeze and Lakil all get shut down as well. Missed them. Taking a quick shot towards BQ and Boom Master, and Quicks goes down as last. And wow, what a beautiful ace there from Mistem. Absolutely ridiculous. Even though there was a little bit of help there from his teammates, Mistem just talked him down one by one at the very end. And Young Ninjas, you can really feel the heat starting to build up. After Rudd got that amazing double snipe towards LilMix. It doesn't matter if the beginning feels one-sided. Things can easily turn into a closer match. And we're seeing it right now like we've seen it before. Missed him already starting things off nicely right after the 5 frags he got on the previous round. He's going straight in for the first pick on this round. Rudd, beautiful small adjustment with the crosshair. Able to land that shot towards Bowden Master. Quick's able to shut down Jokep. Things are looking really nice here for Young Ninjas, but LilMix, I have a feeling they might come back at some point. Although Mistem is making things very hard, and he finally gets shut down after the second frag. Sabreeze also able to deal a little bit of damage in return. Looking for a couple of peeks on the side. Blue Phoenix taking down Sabreeze. We see Quicks about to peek towards Rudd, but wow, this guy. Now that is something then, forgot his name, but it's not a bad sniper at all. Rudd is able to respond pretty quick. I think they need to take down Rudd. They really need to take down Rudd. This guy is a little too good. And ever since he started to snipe, he's causing a lot of problems here for LilMix. I think this is something that Giacchino can learn a lot from. Because this is already a major difference. You can really tell this guy knows how to snipe. Compared to some of the performance we've seen on Nuke. Dropping in the Molly, Bowden Master walking right by. Goes for more shots here. Likeo finding Maha. Rudd holds in the position. Beautiful again. Oh, I love seeing this. Small, minor amounts of glazing is okay, guys. Likeo finding... Wait, hold on a second. Did he kill his own teammate there? BQ gets taken down. And missed him. Responds to Breeze, getting a quick refrag for taking out his teammate, Jokep. Also responding with the quick tap towards Bowden Master's head. And finally, Young Ninjas take their lead back, and Rudd remains alive. Actually switches to the AK, considering the circumstances, and right back to the sniper rifle. Comes in on top there. Missed him with the double. Not bad at all. And LilMix are starting to fall behind. They had a great start. Now Bowden Master's coming up with a sniper rifle too, and everyone's starting to buy up. Sabreeze, though, a bit low on cash. Not enough to buy the utility he needs. Although his other members can hopefully cover him for that. On the other side, Blue Phoenix didn't buy the defuse kit, but it looks like it doesn't really matter that much. I mean, 4 guys with a defuse kit, that's already plenty. Blue Phoenix, and it looks like his aggressive side might actually show why he didn't get the defuse kit. Oh, wow. Again, jeez, these flicks are really accurate. This guy needs to be stopped. That's not healthy to play against. That is not a healthy sniper to play against. You're going to get obliterated. BQ quickly getting recracked by Jokep. Mikhail moves beside, and oh my god, Mahar, that response time. LilMix is up for a fight on this one. They had a really good run in the beginning, but I feel like Young Ninjas are going to push this towards a 6-4 if this continues. Surprise and Bodemaster still remain alive. They have the opportunity to move towards the B bomb site, but you can see Jocap is waiting right here. And Rod is, I believe, on the other side of the map. All the way towards the back halls, kind of holding out on top mid. Now that movement from Sabreeze could bring him closer towards Rudd's position, but no, he's walking right back towards the A bomb site. Now he could actually spoof them from the side. Look at that, a tap towards Jocap, and this could be the opportunity LilMix wants. Sabreeze completely surprising LilMix with their positions, moving right towards the tunnels, and wants to get that final shot. Bodemaster finds Rudd, and look at that, the momentum has shifted. Finally, they're able to shut down Rudd. Mahar remains the last member standing, but the problem is Bodemaster needs to plant the bomb, and this is what Young Ninjas have to play around. Bodemaster's just hoping he makes the move. 10 seconds. Drops in the nade. No, he's dropping it. Mahar gets hit heavily, but look at that. The molly comes down. He needs to plant it. Time's running out. Oh, he's barely alive. What's going on? Oh, Bodemaster. Oh, what a close call there. 4 HP right as the molly was beneath his leg. What am I even watching? This guy almost died. Barely alive with the molly. I was able to hit him with the Kobe right as he planted the bomb, moved towards the corner, and took him down with a hard scope. I don't think the nade was even necessary, but scaring him off was all he needed. What a close call there from Bodemaster. Whew! Not too sure about that one, but I was sweating watching that. Rudd got his stuff back too, but he's a bit low in money. Bodemaster as well. Pretty important round. Key round, I must even say. Look at the economy for both sides. Bodemaster getting taken out early on. Not a great start here for LilMix. Missed him. Getting 1, getting 2. This guy's on the spree again, but Lil Kill comes in to respond, and Sabreeze is able to get a second one in return. Kind of evening out the score, or at least evening out the amount of members alive. A little bit of damage control, but Rudd still remains alive. Deadly all the way towards the glass room. Or the lamp room, sorry. Right outside of house, holding that hard scope position. And looks like LilMix is also getting the positions right on the B side. Young Ninja's getting a little bit scared and having to rotate. I mean, I would do the same thing here. This is not the greatest position to be in. If you were to go for that B push, there's a lot of uncertainty. They've already heard a lot of noise there. Possibly rotated already. This position would be looking a lot better. BQ already covered most of the map. And because of that, it is looking a lot more favorable to actually make that rotation towards the A site. Now, Mahar, at some point, this guy has to check the A site. It's been quite a long time. No one's going B, and they're really. Look, gambling is one thing, but guys, these are the last 2 rounds of the first half. I would not stake them this far. And now you actually have to really retake the A site. This is not looking great. Mahar, smoke is already up. He has to kind of like play around it, wait for his teammates, not wait for his teammates. What is the decision? What is the best decision to make here? The bomb is being planted. He's trying to look for the guy planting the bomb, but it's not working. Just a little bit more towards the right, and that would have worked great for him. But unfortunately, he cannot see what we see. Sabreeze, together with Lakil and BQ, are trying to hold things away from Young Ninjas. They're making that move. Mahar gets the first takedown. Lakil takes down Run, and there goes the sniper. Looks like it is an end of a season for both Bodemaster and Rudd to have a lot of fun. Jocap finds the first one, takes down Lakil, tries to look for the second one. Jocap finds BQ, and there they go with the defuse. Hopefully able to snipe the sniper there as well. Beautiful defuse there for Young Ninjas. At least they're able to get the retake, regardless of the way they were positioned towards the B bomb site. Very nice retake. Nistim gets taken down, but applies enough pressure to help out the rest of his team to make that final move count. After the final round, we're hitting match point on the first half. Final round, who's going to get it? Is it going to be a lead for Young Ninjas, or is it going to be an even score, 6-6 for LilMix and Young Ninjas? And we do see Rudd, as they've picked up that sniper rifle, he's able to take that for granted, of course. Everyone has that defuse kit except him. On the other side, Bodemaster having to drop down to the AK, but it's still okay. It's still all right. Better than nothing. Utility-wise, it's kind of a mixed group, but so far Young Ninjas is looking like the stronger one in terms of the amount of equipment they have. Of course, those defuse kits are not cheap. Looking really, really sweaty here. LilMix is being extremely careful. This is a final opportunity at getting around here on the first half. They've already been able to pick the T side to begin with. I mean, the least they can do is even the score out. Quick's already kind of giving away his position right outside of lamp room. All the way towards house together with Joker. Oh, and Rod and Blue Phoenix are coming in with 2 frags. Mahar taking a Bowden Master. LilMix off to a terrible, terrible start. I mean, there's no start. There's only an end, it seems like. BQ does seem to take down Blue Phoenix. At least something's happening, but he does get taken down at the end. Quick refractor from Mistem as Sabrice is all alone. He's going to try and get something done here on the map, but it's not going to work. Young Ninjas pushes this to a 7-5. And becomes victorious on this first half on Ancient. Now LilMix, they've got to try something new on this second half. They're down 2 rounds. A pistol round would be great, pushing that to a 7-7 with the eco. If Young Ninjas takes that, the lead's going to be pretty big, and it's a little bit unlikely whether they'll be able to get back from this. But so for Young Ninjas, especially Rudd, if they give him the sniper again, that's going to be a problem. We've seen how that goes bad, like really bad. We have only seen 3 bomb plants, I believe. 3 bomb plants, right? Yep. The 4th, the 5th round, and then towards the 9th and the 11th round. Most of them led towards the fuses, though, so it looks like the retakes of Young Ninjas have been pretty strong. And now they're switching over to the T side. It's pretty cool to see Train back in the map pool. It's not a map I have been able to cast much. The first time I did it was yesterday, so I've never done that before. Other than that, all the other maps have already appeared in the previous seasons. It's cool to see Train coming back in the map pool. Although it's I must say, a pretty good, difficult map to remember the callouts for. EQ finding the top there towards Mistem. And Young Ninjas, well, that's one way to start. That's one way to give LilMix a little bit of a head start. I mean, why not? Give it to them. There you go. Kill 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, getting tapped bit by bit. It's just making it look like it's a little too easy. And I wouldn't even want to sugarcoat it. That's pretty bad here for Young Ninjas. LilMix gets a clean win here. 2 kills for BQ, 2 for Kill, and 1 for Quicks. Clean takedown. Tries to go for the tap, but Kill quickly responds, and responds in a very different fashion. Goes for continuation. BQ finds Mistem. Goes for the response on that. Throws in the nade. Joke up. Oof. Mahar and Mistem both get taken down in Quicks. Doesn't look like it's up for much debate. Lakeo and BQ finding 2 more members. Quicks getting a takedown on Rudd. And it's a 7-7. Look at that. What a way to continue that. And there we go. It seems like we're actually going towards a 7-7. This is what LilMix wanted. I mean, it's their map pick. If they can show us that they're better on their CT side on this map pick, then by all means, please show us. We'd love to see it. Dropping down the smoke. Right to the side, BQ takes down Baha. Going in the molly behind the smoke rut. Quickly plants the bomb. And Mr. responds Likio as well. Down. LilMix. Have to go for this retake. And Young Ninjas, they've got a pretty nice lock on the site, but their pressure is starting to increase, and this is going to be pretty troublesome for Young Ninjas. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to hold this for much longer. Blue Phoenix has to hold this position, and he does win this gunfight, but things are still looking pretty tough here for Mistem, and he does get spotted there. Going for the defuse. Bowden Master. Nice try, but it's not going to work this time. Blue Phoenix taps him towards the head. 3 frags right there for Mistem. Really impressive performance, Young Ninjas. Not letting LilMix take over the lead again. Making sure to stay positioned. Oof. It's been 15 seconds, Joker. It's been 15 seconds, my friend. And it looks like it's got to be another 1 minute and 40 seconds for you to wait that out. Yikes. What a way to start that round. Young Ninjas losing one of the members pretty early, and it looks like that aggression has turned into fuel, and they're taking 2 more away from LilMix to make it even and fair and square. I can understand. Rudd responds, gets the refragged by BQ. Quicks gets taken out by Mistem, and look at that. We're not even a minute into the first round, and BQ is all alone now from LilMix, who has to get this retake towards Young Ninjas. But Young Ninjas, like I said, are not going to give it easily, or at least that easily away. 2 rounds ahead now of LilMix. 4 rounds in a row so far on this second half. Young Ninjas starting to gain some momentum. Actually, I believe 2 rounds in a row. I apologize. LilMix indeed got those 2 rounds, but that's when Young Ninjas took it back from them. Seems like so far it seems to be pretty hard for LilMix to retake. Seems to be a problem. There's something that Young Ninjas actually performed pretty well on, but at the same time, LilMix seems to have trouble with that. Joker comes in with the first one. This one doesn't get taken down too early. Blue Phoenix comes in to cover up for another frag. But Sabreeze, it's a pistol, and he's a little too close. And Blue Phoenix, I'm not sure what he's shooting at, but he's shooting everywhere except the enemy. And Sabreeze, I mean, we'll just pick up the AK for free. Just a couple pistols, not something to be afraid of, but Young Ninjas is playing it careful. I still do not want to make any hasty or not so very brilliant ideas come to life. And Sabreeze now with an AK. Right behind the back halls. The same place where we saw Drak get a ninja defuse for some reason. Jokep finding Bowden Master, bringing it back to a 2 versus 4 where Young Ninjas is losing only 1 member. Not too bad. I mean, are they going to lose a second one? That's the big question here. They got the bomb. It's still ticking off. LilMix moves away, and it looks like they're going to get another round on the board, increasing their lead by 3 rounds.
Terrorists win.
3 rounds ahead. And Young Ninjas are just going to lock in with their positions. Not making anything too hasty. Letting it be just like that. And off we go to the 18th round. 2 defuse kits from LilMix. No sniper rifle. And same goes for the other side. Nothing crazy is being bought by Rudd or by Bowden Master. Everyone's trying to be very preservative. Joe kept finding Bowden Master as he's flashed. Well, that's new. Going for a subtle push on mid towards maybe top mid. Smoke's disappearing a little bit faster. We see a molly coming through towards Sniper's Nest. Now that's got to keep BQ at bay. Giving Young Ninjas a lot of room to work themselves forward on this area of the map. Now BQ is not going to let that go easily. Surprise shoots as the utility comes by, but it looks like he's going to get taken down before it even gets popped. The Young Ninjas, they got full control now over TT spawn. Pretty bad situation to be in for Lakil, and oh, well, whatever's left of Quicks, he got taken down pretty fast there. Missed him. Did not leave us a chance to explain something there. Only one member remains alive, Lakil. Making a slow but sure move, and Maha takes him down as he let him walk by. 4 rounds ahead now, Young Ninjas. Oh, really taking it out here on LilMix as their map pick. Looks like Rudd, he has a lot of money, but still not confident yet to pull out the sniper on the T side. On the other side, LilMix starting to fall off with the economy. This looks like another round that's going to be pretty difficult. Even if they were to lose this one, though, the loss bonus would kick in. They would at least get $3,400. That's something to get them out of the situation they're in now. But other than that, that would push them towards an overtime. It's quite a forcing, quite a bad position to be in, as they've got to win every single round right after. Now they're at least able to afford to lose one more. But with BQ down in the first 30 seconds, you can see the map coverage Young Ninjas is trying to make. Leaving mid wide open. Applying some pressure there. Sabreeze has to make that move. Lakil does find Bahar. In the meantime, at least making things nice and even. LilMix is not going down without a fight. That's for certain. Sabreeze slowly walking towards those tunnels. You can see 3 members walking past that smoke. Now that is going to be hard to combat. Lakil finding 2 more. Right, responds to Lakil and brings them to a 2 versus 2 where, I mean, in this position, he's got the bomb. He's going to be able to plant it. Oh, is it a fake? Is it a fake? He's trying to squeeze him out, but he's not squeezing out anytime soon. Looks like you're safe, right? At least, if he knew what we knew, he would know that he was safe, but looks like he's not as safe anymore. 35 seconds. Well, guess what? Joke's on them. They're moving right back towards the B-bomb site now. Bodemaster figured that out pretty quickly, but I would have rotated towards the back halls. They're still actually trying to figure out what exactly is going on, and yes, it is a rotation. There we go. See the rotation coming in now. Blue Phoenix holding it away from the lamp room. Bodemaster getting pretty close. A tap towards that Blue Phoenix. Expecting another member, but quickly gets tapped in return. Now Rudd knows exactly where to look for. Timing it. 3 and 2 and 1. He has to peek now, but still gets taken out by Quicks. And LilMix is not going to let it slide that easily for Young Ninjas. Quickly getting the defuse out of the way. Pushing it to an 8-11. And would you look at that, even with a couple Ds and a little bit of assault rifles here and there. Now Rudd seems to have woken up, chosen that sniper for this round. So this will turn out to be quite interesting. Well played there by Quicks, though. Very well played. Just a slight bit of damage towards Jokep. He seems to be just fine. That is an important kill to take if he wants to. That nade might be... Oh, Jokep! Would have been such a beautiful nade towards Quicks, but oh, he only hurt it himself. And Mahar finding Bodemaster to return the favor a bit from that previous round. Lakale, at least able to respond towards Jokep. Young Ninjas are going to have to fight a little bit harder than that. Now look at that. Well, we were all so focused and amplified on the B-bomb site. It seems like they've chosen A instead. And missed him. There's no reason to be too overextensive. A molly towards him would be all he... Oh, that molly's not the greatest. He's barely alive. What a not so great position to be in for Mistum, but he still manages to get the takedown there. Rudd finds the kill. From it, this is BQ fighting Rudd, Mahar, and Mistum. What is going on here with BQ? A triple spray down. Like they were all lining up. Since when are we playing bowling, guys? I believe we're playing CSGO, now bowling. Well, it doesn't really matter. 9-11 with the defuse on a BQ. Amazing triple kill from BQ. Right outside of the halls, close to main. Oh, the bullets move towards long, and I understand you may put a tactical pause there because that was quite a performance. And by quite a performance, I mean, how did you guys get lined up by one member from the halls towards A site? A site's pretty wide. BQ definitely obliterated them there. That was really rough to experience from Young Ninja's perspective. For LilMix, this is amazing. It's exactly what they need. Master able to get the sniper, 3 defuse kits. Equipment value is almost at 30k. They got plenty of stuff they can play around with. Practically double what we're looking at in comparison to Young Ninjas. At the very least, a 45% increase. It's going to be a difficult round for Young Ninjas, and they'll have to figure this one out. They can't be too hasteful. Kale taking a lot of shots through the smoke. A lot more shots there from Lakil as well. Jokep. Very nice there from Master. Takes the first one out. Sabreeze is waiting in the corner. They're going to make this very difficult for Young Ninjas. LilMix is looking for that victory. They can smell it. They can really smell it. That previous round was not great for them. BQ gave them this opportunity. They're not going to mess this up. So Sabreeze remains in the corner, waits for the flash. Master comes in with the sniper, and the pressure is too much. No one's coming from another angle. They're all pushing from ramp. Easy peasy for LilMix. There's almost no pressure to deal with. It's just one area from ramp. Might as well throw 2 mollies or 2 nades and it would be done as well. A very rough situation to be in for Young Ninjas, but LilMix had full control over that situation. Would have been better to scatter a bit more from multiple angles, at least push through lamp room and house. And missed him. Not sure about that Kobe, but he Kobe'd himself there. Quicks, or his teammate Kobe'd him. Not sure exactly what happened there, but he did get naded. Or it was the enemy. Actually, I haven't even paid proper attention to that, so I'll just ignore it for now. Young Ninjas are rocking the pistols now. We do see a Tech 9, 2 Tech 9s, and 3 Deagles. Or 2 Tech 9s, 2 Deagles, and a normal pistol there from Jokep. Let's see if they can get back from this. But this pistol round, combined with the loss bonus, if we look at their economy, they should be able to get an assault rifle, but I'm not sure if they'll be able to get some utility next to that. Master, anyhow, is going to shut down Jokep. I'll give him the opportunity to take the shot. Quick's already doing more damage through that wallbang spot. Sabreeze is quite aggressive, I must say, and he's not being punished for this behavior. Not at all. A triple kill to Sabreeze. And there goes BQ for the final one. It's 11-11. And LilMix is still smelling the victory. Definitely looking for that victory. They want it so bad. Throwing in another nade, a molly towards the Xbox and elbow. I haven't seen them push mid a lot. I'm kind of starting to notice this from Young Ninjas. For some reason, they're really hyper-fixated on the B site. They've done one A push, which, oh well, after they got sprayed by BQ, I can understand they don't want to go there again. But other than that, like, been very fixated on the B site. Now we finally see a bit of movement towards mid, spreading a bit more across the sidelines. Blue Phoenix getting a pick on the side. Sabreeze gets taken out. Quicks too. BQ gets pushed away. Now we're seeing a little bit more momentum, and the playstyle from Young Ninjas is looking a lot better than it did in the previous 4 rounds. This might be looking a lot more positive than what I've seen on the previous rounds. We might be able to see LilMix get a bit around here. We'll see. Two players down and movement towards A. They are not rotating any second. This is a free move for Young Ninjas. Of course, they got to check everything, make sure they don't know what we know. And Lakil is the first one to actually take a peek and take down Blue Phoenix. And it seems pretty obvious LilMix is starting to rotate after 20, 30 seconds of this silence. Now the Kobe comes in, and Joker was not in the greatest position. Lakil takes down Mistem, and, well, in terms of gunfights and one-on-one, it's not looking too great. And even though they got the bomb plant, they lost 3 members rotating against 3. So 5 out of 3, and then now it's 3 against 3, or 2 against 3. Losing every single gunfight. Not sure if that is completely ideal. Rut completely ignoring a main exists. And Mahar finds another one towards Bonemaster, Lakale, and he is about to 1v3 them, and it is actually going to happen. Young Ninjas have themselves someone else to thank. Mahar saving the day, picking up the sniper rifle for Rudd, and pushing this towards a match point. Talk about back and forth. Talk about back and forth gameplay. This is exactly what you want to look for. Losing 3 members while rotating and then having Mahar get a triple at the end. Just what an absolute cinema. And Jokep right outside of elbow, waiting for that Molly to disappear. Blue Phoenix slightly flashed the kill. Tries to look for those opportunities on Young Ninja. And Young Ninjas, but, ooh, that flashbang, and now he's gone. There we go. 2 frags down. Lakil, Bonemaster both getting taken out. LilMix is already in a lot of trouble. Rudd has the sniper rifle back. They got 3 players down. Now it's going to be pretty hard to mess up, but who knows? Sabrice might pull out a 4K out of nowhere. We've seen it before with Mahar. You know, we might see some weird stuff happen again, but it is very unlikely. And the most impressive part is Young Ninjas hasn't even gotten even close to a site. Ouch. Sabrice quickly gets tapped away as well, and Young Ninjas, oh, they got to deal with this one member. Look how careful they are. They got 1 player to deal with. A full clear B site. And they're still ever so careful. Mahar might be able to close this one out. No, he's not. Quicks is going to take him down. Throwing in the smoke, making sure he can move through that area, pushing him towards the A site. Looking finally for the bomb plant. There we go. Rudd's getting the plant in there. And Quicks now has to try whatever he can. He's got 40 seconds. He does have a defuse kit, so if he lands those 4 kills, he will have enough time to get the takedown. Finds one, moves up, gets hit slightly by Blue Phoenix, but that's about it. That's the end of that. Not the greatest position to be. Nice try, though. Did get 2 picks at the end, but it's a 13-11, and Young Ninjas are going to take it away there. LilMix, nice try for battling it out. That was a pretty close one, I must say. And Mahar, the way he was able to get that 3K at the end, definitely helped him out a bit. That's we got to admit to that, ladies and gentlemen. That was a clutch scenario. Otherwise, it would have definitely ended in a different way. But hey, hope you guys enjoyed everything so far. Of course, we took a very short look at the map video, but we're getting ourselves ready for the second map. We're setting up the server. I hope you guys are down to see who's going to take that second victory. Is it going to be Young Ninjas again, or is it going to be LilMix? And will they be able to push it towards the decider? I hope you guys enjoyed the game so far, and we'll see you guys after our short break. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second map here on Train, where we are playing on Young Ninjas, their map pick. We played on LilMix's before. We got pretty close, and LilMix definitely showed some strength, but unfortunately, it was not enough to beat the beasts from Young Ninjas. Heading straight into their map pick on Train. And it looks like they already are starting off with a solid pistol round towards Connector, moving towards the E-box. Lakil getting a double. Mahar responding with 2 more. But oh, what is that? Bonin Master comes in with a knife kill from LilMix and making things very awful here. Young Ninjas, what a way to go down. And BQ ends the final blow. And just like that, LilMix is going to make things a little bit harder for Young Ninjas than they initially thought. A very quick pistol round, and they both meet each other on the A bomb site, right through Connector and Pop Dog and Main. A very, very fast pistol round. I'm not sure if that's a trend in this on this season for this tournament, but teams like to do it. And here comes Jacob with the 2 double kills, 2 headshots down. Jacob. I keep saying Jacob, but Jacob is not something you say too often. Feels like it's a misspelled Jacob, of course. Apologies for that. Sabreeze picking up the M4. Taking a quick peek. The other side there towards A3. Goes for a couple more shots there. Sabreeze takes down Blue Phoenix. Quicks, even more, and Maha gets taken down. And a bomb goes off, and Young Ninjas are able to at least recover from what happened there. Missed him even getting another frag on the side. Sabreeze goes down. Bring in a Molly. Quake's waiting right behind the fire extinguisher. You know what would be cool? Picking up a fire extinguisher and start extinguishing the enemy, using that as a smoke. Wouldn't that be cool? Maybe I'm thinking too much, but hey, Quake's right behind the wall. Blue Phoenix is moving forward, and he was picking the wrong side, and he tries to fortify the situation a bit, and he does pick up the M4, but right after that, Mahara comes in with the MAC-10 and run as well, and Young Ninjas are getting a sweep as they move by. Missed him. Right outside the train area. Walk it inside. BQ. Couple peeks, but fully committing to it. Right down the stairs. And off goes the bomb and Young Ninjas. Oh, look at that, BQ. I was about to say, is Rudd going to go for it or not? If they're going to stay there, I'm not going to say anything about it, but it looks like Rudd had enough of how long that took and started to jump around with that MAC-10 and took down BQ. Poor guy is not going to save anything today. And Young Ninjas are going to push this to the 4th round with a lead. Couple taps there from LilMix. They're still sticking to their guts with those pistols. Missed them finding the double there together with Jacob. Trying to do as much damage as possible towards LilMix, entering the A site. And right around the red train, they do clear off this as a quick eco round. Quick eco frag and a bomb plant. They'll put that on top. No one's looking to buy any new weapons. Looks like they're really trying to make sure their money management is on top. Rudd even on around 9,000 now. Really trying to fortify their position here on the T side. Going for fast pushes, planting the bomb. Being pretty aggressive towards LilMix, especially towards the bomb site. You can see how fast they're able to move through connector. While LilMix is... Nice. You can see how fast they're moving right around the areas towards the shower and the halls. Although the mollies are finally stopping them. Mahar. He comes down. He's a little bit damaged. Joe kept already losing his life, so that's a better start for LilMix than what we've seen before. Missed him finding Quickswork afterwards, and Mahar comes in with a double while he's flashed. Very impressive there from Mahar. We've seen him save Young Ninjas before in the previous map, and now he's doing it again on this round. Things were not looking too great with Jokep, and Blue Phoenix got taken down, but look at that, another frag on Bowden Master. 3 frags there from Mahar. BQ trying to cover up for the situation, finds Mahar. We hear the bomb almost being planted, but off goes Missed him. And they quickly try to get a bomb planted, but I'm not sure if that's going to be done in time. They're just going to go for the AK pickups there. We go 4-1. Really solid performance. Kill right past the red train. The tons always already getting shot. BQ's got to watch out for that. And young ninjas taking the sweet time on the T side. Again, being well prepared to find that first opening. They can't just wait for Mahar's miracle every single time. You see that Missed him finds one, but Lakil gets the double with the pistol. Quickly a refrag there from Rudd, but is it enough? Quite a bit of damage considering they only were running pistols there. Only Sabri's running an SMG that he hasn't even used yet. Be quite embarrassing for a Young Ninjas to lose this round against LilMix, but LilMix is not holding back. 2 players are already down. You don't always underestimate those pistols. Smoke is thrown towards connector. Breeze with the SMG. Not enough. UC Missed him. Throwing a few more. Blue Phoenix slightly flashed. BQ takes down Missed him with the pistol, and Rudd applying enough pressure. BQ, it's just not going to work, unfortunately. In a very bad spot, and Blue Phoenix takes down the second one. Rudd quickly going for the plant again. They're really trying to maximize that money management. Taking another move towards the A-bomb side, it seems. They're not really sure whether they're going to continue that, but the Molly seems to now disappear for Lakale, and Sabriz takes the first pick.
Helaas bang dat wettelijk die combinatie niet mogelijk is in verband met de wetgeving waar wij onder vallen als mensen.
Looking for the push towards connector now, and LilMix is throwing a lot of nades in that direction. Oh, Young Ninjas
Niet meer als 48
is taking a look at
liever dat we dan op 47 uur zitten. Alleen
some
wij
options through Pop Dog, but
16 uur.
not sure if BQ is going to be able to hold that for long.
Dus echt duizenden euro's aan boetes krijgen van de staat.
Looking for LilMix. See if they can get a few more shots. BQ's getting one more there. Mahar gets shut down. And another one as well towards Cukes. Looking really good for Young Ninjas in this round.
Terrorists win.
Zeg maar, helder in kaart brengen omdat ik denk dat je een bepaalde...
And Young Ninjas already on 6 rounds. 4 rounds in the lead against LilMix. Things are looking pretty tough for LilMix. They really got to build up their momentum back if they want to take on Young Ninjas on their map pick. Looking for more shots here, Mahar taking a look out. Taking for new opportunities. Just Reese takes the takedown there towards Mahar. And the smoke's still up. They're planting the bomb. Only 2 players remaining here for LilMix. Are they going to be able to get this defuse? It's going to be a tight one.
75 mensen kunnen zijn.
Terrorists win.
And Bodemaster being the last member standing for LilMix. Right as the bomb goes off, at least able to save the sniper rifle.
Zullen we hier staan, correct?
Getting the bomb plant down. Quicks gets missed him out of the way.
Ja, ik weet niet of je...
And Rod barely alive with the sniper rifle. Let's see if they can hold out this bomb any longer. It looks like Bodemaster is probably going to save for... All right, it looks like it has already been quite a while now. 12-4. I apologize for the inconvenience there. Something had to be done. I was unable to speak, but we're back. And Young Ninjas, they're moving forward quite fast. Looks like Misdem's coming up with another pick there on the side. And LilMix down 6-8 rounds already. So many rounds have been lost, and you can see Young Ninjas really picked this map for a reason. They really are strong on it. And this is the final round, it seems. LilMix, they only got 2 players remaining. Can they get back from this? It's going to be a really difficult one. He's even running the sniper. Last member remaining, Sabriz. He's trying his absolute best. Mahar comes from behind, though, and that's going to be it. Gets the headshot. It's a 13-4. And just like that, in the past 5 minutes, it has been an absolute fast dash forward where they have just been getting round and round after round. Another single one has been won towards LilMix. And unfortunately, this is going to push them out of the way. Young Ninjas, congratulations, 13-11, now 13-4. A very quick victory on that second map, and that's going to end it today for us. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching. Congratulations for Young Ninjas for going over to the next one, and unfortunate for LilMix. Let's see if they can get themselves back to those qualified positions, but for now it looks like Young Ninjas will be celebrating their victory. Anyways, this will be the last game I'll be casting for this season as far as my knowledge goes, so someone else will be picking it up from now on. Thank you, of course, United21 for having me here for the past 2 days. We've done like 3 games in total from yesterday till now, and I really had a blast doing them for you guys. So I hope this was good. I'll see you guys and speak to you guys another time. And yeah, for now, have a great day and good luck with your own lives after the stream. Take care.